Thank you for taking the time to listen to this. Please share any thoughts in the comments section below. If you don't want to miss any future sleep stories or sleep stories compilations, feel free to subscribe to the channel and turn on bell notifications. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you head to a magical cabin wandering from a quaint English town, along the edge of a gently flowing river, through lavender fields and into distant ancient woodland, where you discover a magical cabin containing a secret ancient library. In that library, you discover a book of ancient wisdom. You sit and read that book in the most comfortable chair before you drift peacefully asleep into Slumberland. And I would like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. And before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as this story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out breaths to be a little longer than the in breaths. And this just helps to trigger the body's natural relaxation response. And so you find yourself walking through a quaint English town. You're walking along cobbled streets. And it's early in the morning, and there's barely a person around. And as you look around, you can see the stonework of the old houses. Noticing the gardens out the front of the houses, the plants in those gardens, the smell of the plants in those gardens, birds diving in and out of the hedgerows, and evenly spaced trees lining the street. And you walk along this cobbled street, finding your way out to a dirt bridleway. And you continue walking along that bridleway. You gaze back as you continue to walk, seeing that town behind you, seeing the church in the centre of the town, its steeple towering above the other buildings, the greenery around the outside of the town. As the sun continues to rise and people awaken and are beginning back in the town to come out on the streets, and you can see in the distance, back in the town, people transporting market goods to set up the market stall in the centre of town. And so you continue walking along this path, smelling the scent of wildflowers, walking along this bridleway with its hedge-lined fields and the wild verges, the occasional cloud overhead, blue sky, and the warmth of the early morning sun beating down gently on your cheeks, the smell of that fresh countryside air. As you continue to walk away from the town and deeper into the countryside, and while walking deeper into the countryside, you turn down a path between the most beautiful scented lavender fields. The bluey purple of the lavender, creating a striking contrast with the green of the hedges and the light blue of the sky. And you take 2 or 3 deep, comfortable breaths of that lavender scented air. And as you walk along the edge of the fields, so you notice a gap in the hedge to one field, and you decide to just head over in through that gap to the edge of the field. You head to that lavender. You run your fingers in your palm of your hand gently through and over the top of the lavender tickling the palm of your hand. You then hold the top of one of the lavender plants, gently rubbing that between your thumb and 2 first fingers, feeling the sensation of it almost crumbling, almost hearing that crumbling sound, and the release of the scent of lavender. Before releasing that plant, rubbing your hands together, spreading the scent of lavender across the fingertips and palms of both hands, bringing your hands up to your face, cupping your mouth and nose, and taking some breath of the lavender scented hands. And as you breathe out, feeling a deep sense of relaxation and peace, as if the scent of the lavender is clearing your mind of any worries or troubles, helping you just relax deeper and deeper into the experience of exploring this British countryside. And as you continue to walk, so you can hear the gentle flow of the river in the distance, you follow the path, heading in the direction of that gently flowing river. And as you arrive at the river, you cross over a footbridge to the other side, continuing your journey down the other side of this river. Sound of that water as it flows past, almost like it's washing away any worries from the day, bringing a deep sense of peace and calm and relaxation. And after some time of walking along the side of the river, you decide to stop for a moment to sit and enjoy the ambience, to relax back and close your eyes and allow yourself to drift into the most pleasant reverie. And so you sit down on the riverbank, and as you sit down, so you perhaps notice the slight watery smell in the air of that river. Maybe even noticing the rustling of the reeds along the edge of the riverbank as that water flows past, and sometimes caught in the slight breeze. And sitting on the riverbank, being able to rest your hands down on the grass, feeling the coolness of the grass, that tickle touch sensation at the palm of your hands and through your fingers. And you rest back, gazing up at the sky, watching the clouds as they pass by. Seeing those clouds as different objects. 1 minute, a dog chasing a bull. The next minute, a turtle, and then a horse. Ever-changing patterns in the sky as those clouds pass by and come and go so easily and effortlessly. And while gazing up at the sky, just noticing how sometimes the eyes just seem to feel heavier and heavier, that those eyelids just want to relax shut. Sometimes they do a double blink and then remain shut for a moment longer than expected. And each time at first you allow the eyes to open again and just continue to watch those clouds as they move across the sky, almost having this sense of the clouds telling their own story. But after a while it just becomes too much effort to continue to try to keep those eyes open. And so at some point, when they blink, they forget to complete the blink. They remain shut. And with those eyes shut, so you can better hear the individual textures to the sound of the flowing water. You can better feel the sensation of the breeze on your cheeks and the warmth of the sun. And you begin to drift and float so peacefully into a reverie. And as you drift peacefully and relax into that reverie, you can have a sense of relaxing your mind and body. You can find yourself focusing on the top of your head, noticing how your head is resting there, what it's resting on, noticing how it's supported so gently in place, and the comfort in and around your head as you relax. And you start to have a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head how they're softening and relaxing, how you find yourself drawing in peace and comfort and deep relaxation with every breath that you take. Before your awareness moves around your face, with your awareness on your face, you begin to focus on what it's like for that relaxation as it spreads around the face, around your ears and your cheeks. The way the muscles in these areas soften and relax, relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax so effortlessly, deeper and deeper. Noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And you continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around the back of your neck and around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, you can perhaps notice that that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles so fully, so deeply and so comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, perhaps you can notice the way that that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, spreading all the way down to the fingertips. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether you'll discover that the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, your sides and your lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before continuing to extend deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed, while you drift into the most pleasant reverie, so your mind can begin to relax. You can begin to notice the movement of light through your closed eyelids as the clouds dance so gently across the sun, almost giving a feeling that you're moving, and the light and dark, warmth and coolness passing across your face. It's like background scenery passing by, and you can begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your cheeks, your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body. Breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension, aware of that healing light as it passes down from your head to your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually, slowly, softly continuing that flow of healing light all the way down to the tips of your fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation as the light journeys down gently around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow so easily and effortlessly with each breath, you can discover your mind drifting deeper and deeper into this reverie. And you find yourself in a reverie about hurrying along through some woodland. And as you hurry, you notice that the you here in this reverie is walking in an uncomfortable way, that there is a stone in your shoe, and you feel like you're in too much of a hurry to be able to stop and remove the stone. And so it's just a small stone, but you keep pushing forward. And you try to adapt your walk to make the walk as comfortable as you can with that stone in your shoe. And you push on through the woodland, walking deeper and deeper into that woodland with that stone in your shoe. Altering your walking to accommodate the stone, aware of its uncomfortableness, but trying not to focus on it, while you try and hurry to get to your destination. And as you're hurrying through this woodland with that stone in your shoe, walking in an unusual way to try to accommodate the stone, you can notice the way that the light of the sun is dancing through the leaves overhead. You can notice the calmness and the quietness within this woodland. And you can hear the distant sound of a lake. And after some time of walking, the sound of that lake becomes more pronounced as it gets closer and closer. As you get closer and closer to it. And when you arrive at the lake, you finally feel you've arrived at a location where you can remove that stone. And you sit on a rock beside the lake, the water gently lapping at the shore, the sun dancing on the surface of the lake, almost like ripples of light. And you take off the shoe. You pour the stone out into your hand. And your foot is aching slightly from the experience. You rest your foot just gently into the water at the edge of the lake, feeling the coolness of that water as it flows over your foot, almost tickling the foot, soothing the foot, calming and relaxing that foot. And you throw the stone as far as you can into that lake. And you watch as the ripples from where the stone enters the water spreads out across the lake until they seem to merge with the general ripples across the lake. And then you take your foot from the water. You rest there for a little longer as your foot comfortably dries off. And after your foot has dried, so you put it back into the shoe and you continue your journey. And at first, you instinctively go to continue walking in that altered style before realizing that you can walk normally as you no longer have that stone in the shoe. But walking normally feels slightly strange as you'd got used to walking in that strange style. But after a little while, as you're continuing to walk through the woodland, you begin to naturally fall back into your normal walking pattern. The way you walk when you don't have a stone in your shoe. And you find it easier and more effortless continuing your journey. You find you're making better progress. You find that you're not having to try and distract yourself from anything. You're not trying to ignore anything. You're not making allowances for an uncomfortable situation and for a problem you'd been carrying with you. Now that's all left behind. You find that you can pay greater attention to the world around you, to what you can see, what you can hear, what it feels like to be out here exploring. You can fill your mind with pleasant thoughts. And you continue your journey. And after some time of exploring through this woodland, heading further and further away from that lake, you discover a solitary tree stump in the middle of a clearing. And carved in the top of the tree stump is a symbol that means something deeply personal and profound to you. That while looking at that symbol and analysing that symbol just with curiosity, you begin to develop a deep inner wisdom and understanding of something profound and meaningful. And you realize you've achieved what it is you came here to achieve. Even though at the beginning of the journey you didn't know what that was going to be. You just knew you had to explore for this thing. And something about letting go of that stone and discovering this symbol in a clearing has meant so much that you know it's time to begin to drift back from the reverie. And so you begin to drift back from the reverie, aware of that river that you're resting down next to, aware of the warmth of the sun on your cheeks, the smells around you, so pleasant, so calming and relaxing. Gently opening your eyes and noticing that you're well into the afternoon now. And you continue your journey along the edge of the river for a little way before turning off from the river to head into ancient woodland. And there are some newer trees. But your attention is drawn to the craggly old trees, and you carefully explore through this woodland, seeking out a long-lost cabin. And you explore through the woodland, hearing the echoey sounds of birds as they call out to each other, and other sounds of wildlife. Smelling the fresh air of the woodland, noticing that there are some really large oak trees in their own little areas of clearing within the woodland. And you're aware that each of these trees is at least 1,000 years old. And you wonder about the stories that they could tell, if only they could share them, of the travellers who have passed by here. And you continue exploring and following a barely visible path through this ancient woodland. You notice the various types of mushrooms throughout this woodland. Narrow-stemmed, grey mushrooms, slightly curved, with almost pyramid-like caps. Short, stout mushrooms with white, bulbous caps. Mushrooms which just look like dark balls on the ground. Red mushrooms with white dots. Purple mushrooms that look incredibly delicate and fine. As you continue to walk through this woodland, and you notice at the corner of your eye something you could so easily have missed. An owl just perched in a tree. And the mottled brown owl blends in so well with the branches and the trunks of the trees. And as you walk, gazing at the owl, you notice the way its eyes and head are following you, as if to just check that you're only going to walk past. And then you see through the trees that magical cabin. And the cabin looks overgrown on the outside, and structurally it still looks perfectly fine. You head to the cabin. You gently open the door, gently closing the door behind you. And you notice the way that some of the woodland seems to be finding its way into the cabin through the windows. This cabin looks like no one has visited here in a very, very long time. And you explore around. You see the fireplace, some chairs near the fireplace, all looking untouched for hundreds of years. You see a bookshelf with just a couple of books dotted across the shelves. You explore the kitchen area, explore through to a bedroom. And then you decide to take a look under a circular rug on the floor. You pull the rug to one side, and under the rug you notice there's a trapdoor and a spiral staircase. And you take a look down that spiral staircase, and having opened the hatch in the floor, you slowly and carefully begin to descend into the dark room beneath the cabin. Curious whether this will be that ancient library. And you start to count down as you descend, softly and gently counting down in your mind as the sounds around you begin to fade away from 20 to 19 to 18 and 17, finding yourself becoming deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience with each count. And curious about the way your eyelids are becoming heavier and heavier. 16, 15, 14, counting slowly, carefully and softly as you drift deeper and deeper into the experience. 13, 12, 11, going all the way deeper and deeper, noticing the way you feel deeper absorbed and more relaxed with every number. 10, 9, 8, slowly going deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience. 7, 6, 5, relaxing so peacefully and comfortably. 4, 3, 2, and 1, finding a deep sense of comfort, relaxation and stillness through your mind and body as you find yourself at the bottom of the steps. And you can smell the smell of old books. And you notice by the steps seems to be an old torch, and so you light that torch and it illuminates this room under the cabin. It illuminates this ancient library. And you notice straight away that this ancient library seems so much more ancient than the cabin above it. You realize that this library has signs that there was once another entrance, and that time has buried this here. And that the route you have just taken in seems more modern, like somebody more recently, maybe just a few hundred to perhaps 1,000 years ago, had created a new entrance in the roof of this library and placed some steps down into here, and probably built different structures over time above this spot. And And as you look around this ancient library, so you notice that there are thousands and thousands of ancient books and scrolls in shelves all around the walls and on work surfaces and tabletops. And despite how old this space seems, something about it feels cozy and relaxing. And you're searching for a very specific book of wisdom that apparently resides in this library. And so you look around trying to find something which stands out as different to everything else. And as you look around, you find that at one wall is an open book on a plinth between two floor-to-ceiling shelves of books. And you head over to that open book. And as you gaze into the open book, so the writing seems to form and change to something you can understand. You pick that book up and you settle down into the most comfortable chair you could imagine that just happens to be in this library. And you start at the beginning and you begin to read that ancient book. And with each page that you turn, so the letters on the page change from the strange, unreadable ancient language that was there to language you can easily and effortlessly understand, revealing the magic of this book. And you begin to become absorbed in the meaningful wisdom that you're reading. And as you become more absorbed in reading this ancient wisdom, you find yourself drifting and floating deeper and deeper asleep in that chair. And as you're drifting deeper and deeper asleep in the chair, you can hear that a gentle rain has started outside in the woodland. As that gentle background sound of the rain is travelling through the cabin and down into the library. And so while listening to the gentle rain in the distance, you continue to read the ancient wisdom until at some point your eyes stop opening and you just fall deeper asleep. And you try for a little while to keep opening your eyes from those moments of sleep to read a bit more of the book. But it becomes too much effort to keep trying, to fight the process of falling so peacefully asleep. And unknown to you as you fall asleep, the wisdom from the book in your hands continues to flow within you, educating you in your sleep and dreams, helping you to create greater understandings in such a meaningful, deep and powerful way for creating desired change in your life as you relax and drift deeper and deeper asleep into Slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you journey to the magical forest temple, walking through the forest, finding the ruins of an old temple, settling down to sleep near the ruins before awakening in the morning and noticing a dragon has landed nearby, talking with the dragon and seeing the temple as it once looked, learning from the experience before settling down and drifting peacefully asleep into Slumberland. I would like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. And before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as the story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out breaths to be a little longer than the in breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself one morning walking through a forest. As you quietly and comfortably walk through this forest, you can be aware of the sounds around you, the sounds of the daytime animals in the forest, the way that the sun tries to creep down to the ground through the canopy overhead, the rustling of the leaves as the wind gently blows a breeze, and the smell of the forest air. And as you continue to walk deeper and deeper into the forest, so the day continues to pass by, and you continue to become more absorbed in the experience. And as evening sets in, so you can notice the developing sounds of those evening animals. Very little evening light makes it to the forest floor here. You can occasionally hear the movement of animals creeping through the treetops, perhaps finding their way home to settle down for the evening, and discover that there is a profound stillness setting into the air in the forest, which can give this place an enchanting, magical, otherworldly feeling. Among the dense trees, you can see fireflies dancing in the diminishing light. As the light from the day continues to fade, so you light your way with a torch. And as you move the torch around in the inky darkness of the forest, so you can notice the distorted shadows of branches, tree trunks and leafy plants dancing around you. You continue to push on deeper and deeper into the forest, brushing aside leaves and small branches, and navigating around trees which stand in your way. As you push through the branches, touching different leaves, you can notice the variety of textures to those leaves. Other times you can rest your hand on the bark of trees as you climb over obstacles in your path, aware of the rough texture under the palm of your hand and fingers, which add additional grippage to help you remain steady as you continue to navigate in the dimming light. While trekking deeper and deeper into this forest in ever encroaching darkness, You notice how difficult it is to track time and to be aware of how far you have travelled. Everything around you in the darkness looks and sounds the same. Every direction seems to be the same as any other direction. You don't feel like you're getting closer to anything or further away from anything, like you might do when you normally travel somewhere. You continue to follow the planned route deeper and deeper into the forest, getting closer and closer to your destination, determined to keep pushing on until you get to where you're going before you stop and rest for the night. You have heard that there is an ancient temple deep in this forest which connects two worlds, but as no one has been there for hundreds of years, you only have the evidence you gathered to go on. There are no photographs or modern reports of this location, just myths, legends and stories told through the generations. Eventually, while walking, you notice that the ground becomes lumpier than it has been for the whole trek. You assume that perhaps you're closing in on the temple and maybe these are the ruins near the temple. You carefully navigate in the dark over the rocky undergrowth, weaving between the trees, continuing deeper and deeper into this magical forest. After some time longer, your torchlight catches a glimpse of the ruins of a stone wall protruding out from the forest floor. You head towards that wall and can see more walls, including a corner wall, revealing the heart of the temple. Having arrived at the temple, you decide that you can finally stop and rest. The forest has encroached around the outside of the ruins, but there is a little less foliage within the walls of these ruins, and an area large enough that you would describe it as a clearing. You light a campfire, its light illuminating the masonry, flickering and dancing, the light gently tickling the forest beyond the ruins. You set up a tent a short distance from the campfire, hang a torch inside the tent and settle down, feeling the pleasure of relaxing and resting your feet after a long walk. You have some food and drink before taking a few moments to write down your experiences so far, recording your journey, where you came from, the route you have travelled, how long it has taken you to get here, anything of interest which you have noticed on your adventure so far. You then rest back a moment, close your eyes, take a few deep, comfortable breaths and allow yourself to drift deeply and comfortably into a pleasant reverie. And as you drift into that reverie, you have a sense of relaxing your mind and body. You focus on the top of your head, noticing what your head is resting on, how it is so gently supported in place, the comfort in and around your head resting there, having a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head softening and relaxing, drawing in peace and comfort with each breath that you take, before moving your awareness around your face, focusing on what it is like for that relaxation to spread around your face, your ears and your cheeks, having the muscles in these areas soften and relax. Relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper. Noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. You continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck and around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And you can discover whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders, as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way to the fingertips. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, through your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed while you drift into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind begins to relax. You begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body, breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension, aware of that healing light passing down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way to the fingertips. With another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation. As the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, and into your buttocks, and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a reverie. In this reverie, you begin to imagine what this landscape might have looked like. Did this temple sit within a wider complex of homes and other buildings? You imagine that someone could have been in this temple performing a ritual. You imagine that maybe a city was once here, clearing out this area of the forest, making it so that if you looked up, you would be able to see the beauty and majesty of the night sky arching overhead. You imagine what people would be here, seeing people selling food, the most incredible smelling spices, clothes and other items, seeing the streets lined with the faint, gentle flickering glow of lights in an evening, a venue where people are spending their evening socializing and having fun. You wonder what happened here and how it ended up being left to turn to ruins and overrun by the forest. You continue to enjoy your reverie until drifting peacefully and comfortably into the most wonderful, deep, recuperative sleep. Very early the next morning, before daylight has penetrated the canopy and tickled the forest floor, you awaken in your tent to the sounds of the forest. You leave your tent and make some breakfast at your campfire. You take a few deep breaths of the refreshing forest morning air. As the first shards of light begin dancing through the forest, you hear a powerful yet soft sound, almost like the powerful sound of the wings of a large bird, but as soft as a blanket resting onto a freshly made bed, followed by a dull, almost inaudible thud. You look up and over in the direction of the noise to notice a friendly-looking green dragon with a slight orange glow coming from its neck with each out-breath, revealing the power the dragon contains within. The dragon speaks in a deep and gentle voice, telling you that they are Eddie. They explain that this temple straddles two realities. Those in your reality allow the temple to crumble into ruins, whereas the temple in the other reality is still thriving. Eddie explained that there are multiple realities overlaying each other, and that the best way to describe it to be understood is that the realities are in a slightly different frequency or phase shift from each other. This temple, and others like it, was used to create a bridge between the two realities, to create a location where the two realities could develop a harmonic resonance. They then synchronize, and a space is formed where both realities share the same frequency, and so both exist in the same space and time. For this to be possible, what is in the location during the synchronization has to match, so the temple is identical in both locations, or at least that there is nothing which can be damaged by the overlay of both realities. So when the realities merge, the temples from both realities become a single temple. Eddie shared that until this temple fell into ruin, the temples were permanently connected, and so, because of the temples being overlaid with each other, those in the other reality noticed that the people in this reality were leaving the area. They had heard about new and exciting opportunities beyond the forest and wanted to go and discover those opportunities, but they didn't notice that the temple was falling apart. By the time they realized the extent of the damage to the temple in this reality, it was too late to do anything about it. They had crossed into this reality to try to establish the extent of the damage and were supposed to just fly over the area to take a look at the situation from above, when the central bowl in the temple collapsed and the harmonic resonance was broken, and they have been trapped here ever since, hoping that someone would find this place who they can ask for help to reharmonize the connection between the two realities. You have questions like, if people on both sides need to do something to connect the realities, who first did this? How did they happen to do the same thing in the same location at the same time? Eddie shares that there are enlightened beings in both realities, those who have mastered consciousness and can access higher states of consciousness. These people are able to communicate with each other psychically on a level of consciousness well above normal, everyday consciousness. They can harmonize the frequencies on the level of consciousness so that their consciousness synchronizes. What they wanted to do was to see if there was a way to do this physically, to create a bridge between the realities that people could cross, rather than just creating a psychic connection. The dragon explained that he knows the process to create this psychic connection, but can't do it himself. But what he can do is to guide you through the process. This will allow you to be able to connect with others who can do the same, to communicate with those in the other reality, for them to guide you through the process of making repairs to this temple, and then on both sides connecting the realities again, and they will be able to travel back to their reality. You agree, you are happy and a little excited to do this. Eddie says in a deep and comforting voice, take a moment to sit comfortably. You can focus on the sound of my voice, and my voice can go with you in the back of your mind. And as you focus on my voice, I'm going to count down from 20 to 1. And with each count, you can become deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience as you develop higher consciousness. You'll begin to see others who can do the same, and will be able to connect with those others. You will instinctively recognize those who come from the other reality and be able to connect with someone who is near the temple. Eddie continues, 20, 19, drifting deeper, 18, 17, becoming deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience with each count, 16, 15, 14, slowly, carefully, softly entering higher consciousness, 13, 12, 11, all the way, deeper and deeper, noticing the sensations through your body, perhaps a tingling or numbness, or other sensations as your mind rises up and synchronizes into higher consciousness. 10, 9, 8, slowly deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience. 7, 6, 5, perhaps already starting to notice others. You have the ability to enter higher consciousness and seeing which of those people are from the other reality. 4, 3, 2, and finding yourself in that higher consciousness now. 1, that's it. And in this higher consciousness, Eddie continues in the background of your mind. You can walk over to the nearest enlightened being to this temple. You can notice in your mind's eye that there seems to be many enlightened beings close to the temple. Like this is a gathering point for those who are enlightened. You can see them glowing almost like beings of light, and the world around you in your mind's eye seems like a world of pulsing, moving, undulating, soft, comfortable light. You head to the nearest person and notice them look up at you as you approach. They then become brighter before the brightness around them fades and they look like a normal person standing in front of you. Without them saying a word out loud, you hear their voice in your mind talking to you. You respond the same, just thinking of talking communicates with them. You explain about the dragon, Eddie, how you are at the ruins of the temple in this reality and that Eddie has guided you into this state of consciousness and has told you that they would be able to help you fix up this temple so that the connection can be restored and Eddie can get home. The enlightened being says that you will remain in this higher consciousness state as you slowly open your eyes and see the world around you so that you can follow their instructions. They share with you how to repair a bowl which has fallen over in the center of the temple. They tell you that this is the most important part. You need to now head to a nearby stream to gather some water to place in the bowl. You make multiple trips to the nearby stream to collect water to fill the bowl. Once the bowl is filled to the correct level with water, the enlightened being tells you to clear the area as best as you can. This takes many hours, but over that time, you do your best to clear away rubble and any tree branches and trunks which would be within the boundary of the temple. This is the area where the realities will merge together. You aren't able to clear everything, but you manage to clear most things. You're then guided to search for a stone baton. You find this and make it as clean as you can. They then tell you to sit down beside the bowl, gaze at the twinkling of the light on the surface of the water in the bowl, where the waves undulate gently. And while gazing at those undulating waves, breathe slowly and calmly. You notice they lower their tone and slow their breathing. With a steady pace, you begin to run the stone baton around the rim of the bowl. You start to slowly run that stone baton around the rim of the bowl. You notice the waves in the bowl almost appear to become stationary as a frequency is caused by the baton rubbing around the rim of the bowl, and the water takes on that frequency. The frequency is too high-pitched to hear, but you can see its effects. And then you begin to notice what almost looks like a static shock wave forming around the bowl. And as you continue to rub that baton around the bowl with that steady pace, another shock wave appears further out from the bowl, and continuing to rub that baton around the bowl continues to create what looks like shock waves further and further from the bowl, until there is a shock wave forming where the walls of the temple are situated. You start to notice some creaking, cracking and crumbling sounds as you see the temple seemingly reforming, almost as if it is fading into reality from some ethereal place. Once the temple has fully formed, the resonance between the bowl and the rest of the temple seems to be self-sustaining, as if the boundary of the temple is just the right distance for the resonance to bounce back to the bowl and continue to pulse between the bowl and the temple walls, keeping these realities overlapping, even when you are then instructed to stop rubbing the baton around the bowl. On stopping rubbing the baton around the bowl, you're told that you can now sit down, relax a moment, before opening your eyes and exiting this higher state of consciousness. You do this, and when you open your eyes, you find that a whole day has passed. You can think to yourself that it didn't feel like a whole day in that heightened state of consciousness, yet you had done a lot of work, and so you suspect it must have taken you all day. You see around you the temple now looking rebuilt, except for areas where you had been unable to clear rubble, branches and tree trunks, where the temple has formed in the same locations as these bits, which have then damaged the walls of the temple in those locations. You see people from this other reality and engage in conversation with them. They share that they will fix up these areas of the temple. You can see two large entrances to the temple, with one entrance looking out over the forest as you know it to be, and the other entrance looking out over the most beautiful city in the forest. Eddie enters the temple from your reality, thanks you for your support. They're greeted by the people in this temple and welcomed back. A long time has passed, but everyone they knew is still here. They head through the temple, looking forward to connecting with their loved ones, their friends and family. This reality is very different to your reality. It's a reality of fairies, dragons and magic, among many other surprises. And time flows differently in this reality to your own. The people from this reality say that they will repair the temple in your reality and will maintain the temple in both realities. As it's late and you feel tired, you go to head into your tent, thinking about the experience you've had today, wondering whether you have the ability to guide yourself into that higher state of consciousness. As you head towards your tent, one of the people invites you to stay with them, stating that they can offer you a meal and a comfortable bed. You take them up on this offer, follow them to their home, enjoying your first proper view of what this reality looks like. You have something to eat before being shown to a bedroom. The bed looks so comfortable. You sit on the bed and it feels just perfect. You settle down in the bed, looking forward to exploring this other reality and learning more from these people and other beings from this reality. You know, starting tomorrow, that you'll be here for a long time, as there is so much to learn and discover. But for now, you know that you need your sleep and rest. So you close your eyes, settle down comfortably and deeply, and you find yourself drifting and floating, peacefully relaxed asleep into Slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you embark on a magical journey through an enchanted forest in the beautiful British countryside, discovering its hidden wonders, meeting its mystical inhabitants, and unravelling the secrets of this Slumberland as you fall asleep to the soothing sounds of nature. Before we begin, I would like to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams. You can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to help to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as this story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out-breaths to be a little longer than the in-breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself standing at the entrance of a serene, enchanting forest, with tall, ancient trees gently swaying in a soft breeze. The air is cool and fresh, and the soothing scent of pine and damp earth fills your nostrils. The sun is beginning to set, casting the most wonderful, warm, golden light that filters through the leaves, creating dappled patterns on the forest floor. You can hear the gentle rustling of leaves and the distant melodic song of birds preparing for the night. As you take a step forward, the soft moss beneath your feet cushions your every step, making you feel as though you're walking on a cloud. The further you venture into the forest, the more you become absorbed in the serene beauty that surrounds you. Each breath you take feels like a deep, soothing sigh of relaxation. And with each exhale, you can feel yourself sinking deeper and deeper into a state of peace and calm. The trees around you seem to almost whisper their secrets in the wind, telling stories of the ages they've witnessed. You can notice the delicate branches reaching out like fingers touching the sky. You can feel a sense of awe and wonder at the majesty of these ancient guardians of the forest. And as you walk further along the winding path, you can come across a small bubbling brook, its crystal clear waters sparkling in the fading sunlight. The gentle sound of the water flowing over the smooth stones is like a lullaby inviting you to pause and listen, allowing your mind to become more fully absorbed in the melody. You can take a moment to rest by the brook, sitting down on a nearby rock covered in soft green moss. And as you close your eyes, you can feel the cool, gentle breeze on your face, carrying with it the sweet scent of wildflowers and the soothing sounds of the forest. The world around you seems to slow down, and with each breath you find yourself becoming more and more deeper relaxed, as if you're sinking into the very essence of the forest. The magical atmosphere of the enchanted forest begins to work its soothing spell on you as you continue to explore its hidden wonders. In the distance you can hear the faint sound of laughter, like the tinkling of silver bells, drawing you deeper and deeper into the heart of this woodland. And as you relax and become more and more absorbed in the enchanting forest, a gentle whisper in the wind speaks to you of a quest, a purpose for your journey through this mystical realm. The whisper tells you of the mythical golden oak, a tree said to grant insight and wisdom to those fortunate enough to discover it. The quest resonates deep within your heart, filling you with a sense of purpose and determination. And you continue along the winding path, following the sound of laughter that seems to dance through the trees. As you walk deeper and deeper into the forest, you notice that the trees themselves begin to change. Their bark is now adorned with intricate patterns and symbols, ancient runes that seem to glow with a subtle, shimmering light. The atmosphere is thick with magic, and you can feel the energy of the forest pulsing through the ground, up through your feet and into your very core. And as you continue to venture further, the enchanted forest reveals its hidden wonders. You discover a small glade filled with vibrant, colourful flowers, their petals glistening with dewdrops that sparkle like tiny diamonds. The air is filled with the sweet scent of the blossoms, and you breathe it in deeply, comfortably, feeling it cleanse and invigorate your body and mind. The laughter that you've been following leads you to a group of playful, mischievous creatures, the forest's mystical inhabitants. They're small, with delicate wings that shimmer like gossamer, leaving a trail of sparkling dust as they dart through the air. They dance and play among the trees, their laughter filling the air like a symphony of happiness. As you approach, they become curious about your presence and draw closer to you, their eyes filled with wonder and excitement. You tell them of your quest to find the golden oak, and they eagerly offer to guide you on your journey. They lead you deeper and deeper into the forest, through a maze of twisting paths and hidden tunnels. The magical creatures seem to know the forest intimately, and you trust their guidance as you navigate the ever-changing landscape. As you follow your new companions, the forest becomes even more enchanting. The trees grow taller and more twisted, their branches forming intricate, interwoven patterns that cast shadows like delicate lace on the forest floor. The air is filled with the sound of rustling leaves and the distant, curious call of an unknown bird, creating a symphony of natural harmonies that soothes your soul. As the sun is continuing to set, The forest is bathed in a warm, golden light that seems to come from within the trees themselves. The shadows lengthen, and the colours of the flowers and leaves become more vibrant and intense, as if painted by an unseen hand. You can feel the magic of the forest growing stronger, and you know that you're getting closer to your goal. And as you reach the heart of the enchanted forest, you discover yourself standing before an ancient, gnarled tree, its trunk twisted and knotted like the hands of a wise old sage. The tree is surrounded by a circle of smooth, moss-covered stones, creating a sacred space that feels both serene and powerful. You can sense that the golden oak is near, and with a feeling of anticipation and excitement, you continue your journey, your heart filled with gratitude for the guidance of the mystical creatures and the magic of the enchanted forest. And as you continue on through the enchanted forest, you eventually come across a majestic, ancient willow tree, its long, slender branches swaying gently in the breeze, creating a soothing, hypnotic dance. As you approach, you notice that the tree seems to be whispering, its voice soft and melodic, like a lullaby sung by the wind. You stand before the willow, captivated by its presence and the enchanting whispers. You feel a sense of calm and tranquility wash over you, as if the tree is sharing its wisdom and secrets with your very core. You close your eyes and allow the willow's whispers to guide you on a journey of relaxation and healing. And as you drift into that reverie, you can have a sense of relaxing your mind and body. You can find yourself focusing on the top of your head, noticing what your head is resting on, how your head is supported so gently in place, the comfort in and around your head resting there, having a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head softening and relaxing, drawing in peace and comfort with each breath that you take, before moving your awareness around your face, focusing on what it's like for that relaxation to spread around your face, your ears and your cheeks, having the muscles in these areas soften and relax, relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper. Noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And you continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck and around your throat. As your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back, And I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders, or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders, as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way to the fingertips. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow gently down through your stomach, your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed, while you drift and float so comfortably into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind begins to relax. You begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body, breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension, aware of that healing light passing down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck, and gently down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way to the tips of the fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation as the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, all the way down into your buttocks and continuing down your legs to the soles of your feet, gently filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into the reverie, where the secrets of the enchanted forest and the wisdom of the ancient willow tree awaits you, ready to guide you further on your quest for the mythical golden oak. And as you continue to drift deeper and deeper into the reverie, you can find yourself standing at the edge of the most beautiful crystal clear lake, surrounded by a tranquil forest. The sun casts a gentle golden glow over the water as the surface sparkles like a sea of diamonds. The air is fresh and crisp, carrying the scent of the earth and the soothing whispers of leaves rustling in the gentle breeze. As you take in the beauty of this peaceful haven, you feel the comforting warmth of the sun on your skin and the softness of the grass beneath your feet. Your heart fills with a sense of calm and contentment as you become more and more absorbed in the tranquility of the moment. You can notice the gentle ripples in the water, created by the breeze and the occasional falling leaf. And these delicate movements in the water capture your attention as you observe the resilience of the lake amidst the subtle disturbances. You realize that the ripples, however fleeting, do not disrupt the stillness of the lake, but rather add to its grace and beauty. This observation reminds you of the power of patience and resilience in your own life. You understand that, like the lake, you too can remain calm and composed through life's challenges, embracing the ripples as a natural part of your journey. You can recognize that by cultivating inner peace, you can gracefully navigate through life's ups and downs while maintaining a sense of balance and harmony. As you contemplate this wisdom, you take a seat on the soft grass by the water's edge, allowing the gentle sounds of the lake to further soothe your mind and soul. You notice the sound of the water gently lapping against the shore, the distant song of birds in the trees, and the rustling leaves above you. Each sound serves as a gentle reminder of the resilience and patience that resides within you. You breathe deeply and comfortably, allowing the soothing energy of the lake to fill your entire being as you continue to relax and let go of any tension or stress. And with each breath, you feel more and more at peace, drawing strength from the serene beauty of the lake and the resilience it represents. As the sun continues to set, casting a warm golden hue across the landscape, you decide to rest by the water's edge. You lie down on the soft grass, feeling the gentle warmth of the earth beneath you, your eyes becoming heavy and your breathing slowing down as you drift further and deeper into relaxation. And as the last rays of the setting sun kiss your face, you find yourself drifting out of the reverie, feeling rejuvenated and filled with newfound wisdom, and drifting into a peaceful slumber, carrying the lessons of patience and resilience with you. The next morning, As you awaken from the reverie, as you awaken from your slumber, your body and mind can feel deeply relaxed, and you can find yourself still within the soothing embrace of the enchanted forest. The whispers of the wise willow tree lingering in your mind, guiding you as you continue your journey with a renewed sense of wonder and appreciation for the magical world around you. You can take a moment to breathe in the rich, earthy scents of the forest, allowing the calming aroma to fill your lungs and spread a sense of tranquility throughout your entire being. As you exhale, you release any remaining tension or stress, feeling it dissipate into the air like a gentle breeze. With each step you take, the soft, mossy ground beneath your feet cushions your movements, further enhancing the sense of relaxation that envelops you. The delicate sounds of rustling leaves and the distant melodic birdsong continue to create that soothing symphony that's echoing throughout the enchanted forest, guiding you deeper and deeper into its heart. And as you become more and more absorbed in the magical atmosphere, you can notice the forest around you transforming. The once dense foliage begins to open up, revealing clearings filled with an abundance of vibrant, colourful flowers. The sunlight filtering through the canopy above, casting its dappled patterns of light and shadow on the forest floor, creating a mesmerizing kaleidoscope that dances with each gentle sway of their branches. And you can pause for a moment just to marvel at the enchanting beauty that surrounds you, taking the time to appreciate the intricate details of each flower and the delicate shimmering wings of the butterflies that flit gracefully from bloom to bloom. The sweet scent of the blossoms fills the air, mingling with the earthy aroma of the forest to create a perfume that's both invigorating and calming. As you continue to follow the whispers of the willow tree, the enchanted forest reveals more of its hidden wonders. You come across a small, bubbling brook, its crystal clear waters sparkling like diamonds as they cascade over smooth, warm pebbles. You can pause to cup your hands and take a sip, finding the water to be incredibly refreshing and revitalizing. A sense of inner peace can wash over you as you savor that cool, soothing liquid. And with renewed energy, you continue journeying onwards, feeling a deep connection to the magical forest and its inhabitants. Small woodland creatures, sensing your peaceful aura, begin to emerge from their hiding places, accompanying you as you traverse this beautiful landscape. Squirrels scamper playfully in the branches above, while rabbits hop contentedly at your side, their soft, fur-covered bodies a comforting presence. And as the sun begins to dip below the horizon once again, casting a warm golden glow on the enchanted forest, you find yourself approaching a glimmering grove, its ethereal light beckoning you forward. The whispers of the willow tree become more pronounced, guiding you with gentle encouragement towards this mystical destination. Filled with anticipation and a profound sense of gratitude for the wonders you've experienced during your journey, you step into the radiant light of the grove, eager to uncover the wisdom and insight that awaits you in the presence of the fabled golden oak. And as you enter the mystical grove, you're immediately surrounded by a warm golden light that seems to emanate from every corner of this enchanted place. The atmosphere is filled with an aura of serenity, tranquility, and wisdom that permeates your entire being, inviting you to explore the magical area further. With each step that you take, the soft, grassy ground beneath your feet seems to radiate a gentle warmth, soothing your tired muscles and further relaxing your body. The golden light that fills the grove casts a gentle ethereal glow on the leaves and flowers around you, their colours appearing richer and more vibrant than any you've ever seen before. As you wander deeper into the grove, you come across an array of fascinating inhabitants, each one more enchanting than the last. Delicate, shimmering fairies dance gracefully through the air, their laughter like the tinkling of tiny bells. Wise old owls perched serenely on branches, observing the world around them with their large, knowing eyes. Even the plants themselves seem to possess a certain sentience, their leaves and petals gently swaying in time with the harmonious rhythm of the grove. Drawn by the alluring presence of the wise golden oak, you continue to navigate the grove, your curiosity and sense of wonder growing stronger with each step. As you round a bend, your breath catches in your throat at the sight that greets you. Standing proudly in the centre of the grove is the golden oak itself, its majestic trunk and branches glistening with an otherworldly brilliance. The golden oak's leaves and lustrous shade of gold shimmer and dance in the soft breeze, creating a mesmerizing display of light and shadow. Its thick, ancient trunk is covered with intricate patterns and symbols that seem to tell a story of wisdom and insight gained through the ages. As you approach the majestic tree, the inhabitants of the grove gather around you, their eyes filled with reverence and respect. The wise old owls nod their heads in silent acknowledgement, while the fairies flit excitedly about, their laughter now a gentle soothing melody that fills the air. You reach out and place your hand upon the golden oak's trunk, feeling the smooth, warm bark beneath your fingers. An overwhelming sense of calm and understanding washes over you, as if the tree itself is imparting its age-old wisdom directly into you. The golden oak's voice, a gentle, resonant whisper that seems to echo through your very being, fills your mind with its ancient knowledge. It speaks of balance, harmony and gratitude, sharing with you the secrets of inner peace and wisdom that have been passed down through the ages. And as you absorb the tree's words, your heart fills with gratitude for the journey that has led you to this magical place. You feel an indescribable connection to the enchanted forest, the wise willow tree, and the ethereal grove that had welcomed you so warmly. Surrounded by the tranquil beauty of the grove and its inhabitants, and enveloped in the soothing embrace of the golden oak's wisdom, you know that you've discovered a place of profound peace and insight, a place that will remain with you long after you awaken from this enchanted slumber. The wise golden oak, sensing your desire to fully embrace and absorb the wisdom it's shared, offers to guide you deeply into a profoundly relaxing state. The purpose of this process is to allow you to connect with the ancient knowledge on an even deeper level as you gradually become more and more relaxed and at peace with each passing moment. Listen carefully, the golden oak whispers, its gentle voice resonating deep within your soul. To fully absorb the insights I've shared, I'll count down from 20. With each count, you'll be taken deeper and deeper into a state of profound relaxation and understanding. Feeling grateful and excited for this opportunity, you take a deep, calming breath and prepare yourself for the journey ahead. Begin by focusing on the golden light that surrounds us, the tree instructs. With each descending count, allow yourself to become more and more absorbed in its warmth and comforting embrace. 20. Your attention is drawn to the golden light that fills the grove, its soft, ethereal glow casting a sense of peace and serenity over the entire area. You feel the light begin to permeate your very being, soothing your mind and body as it gently washes over you. 19. That golden light seems to grow warmer and more vibrant, as if the very essence of wisdom and understanding is radiating from it, the soothing warmth penetrating deeper into your muscles, allowing them to relax and release any lingering tension. 18. As the countdown continues, your connection to the ancient wisdom of the golden oak deepens. The tree's words echo through your mind, filling you with a sense of harmony and balance that resonates with every fibre of your being. 17. The golden light now surrounds you completely, enveloping you in a protective cocoon of wisdom and serenity. You can feel the light seeping into every cell of your body, filling you with a profound sense of peace and understanding. 16. With each passing count, you feel yourself becoming more and more absorbed in the experience, as if you're floating in a sea of golden tranquility. The waves of warmth and relaxation gently lap against your body, soothing your tired muscles and calming your racing thoughts. 15. The golden oak's voice guides you further and further into this ocean of peace and calm, its gentle whispers echoing like a soothing lullaby in your ears. Your connection to the tree and its ancient wisdom grows stronger, the roots of your newfound understanding reaching deep into your soul. 14. As the countdown continues, you find yourself drifting further and further away from the worries and concerns of the waking world, becoming completely immersed in the peaceful embrace of the golden light. 13. The boundaries between your physical body and the surrounding environment begin to blur, as if you're merging with the very essence of wisdom and peace. The golden light permeates every aspect of your being, filling you with a sense of oneness and unity with the world around you. 12. With each descending count, your mind becomes quieter, more still, allowing the insights of the golden oak to take root and grow within your consciousness. Your thoughts are like seeds planted in the fertile soil of your newfound understanding. 11. The golden light continues to flow through you as you go deeper and deeper into the experience, nurturing and nourishing these seeds of wisdom, allowing them to blossom and flourish within your mind. And you can feel a sense of profound gratitude for the journey that has led you to this point and for the insights you have gained along the way. 10. And as the countdown reaches its halfway point, you can find yourself completely absorbed in the experience, your body and mind at one with the golden light and the ancient wisdom it contains. The peaceful wonder of the grove fills every aspect of your being, filling you with a deep sense of calm and tranquility. 9. The golden light seems to grow even brighter, more vibrant, as you continue your descent into the heart of relaxation and understanding. The warm, soothing embrace of the light fills every corner of your mind, creating a sanctuary of peace and wonder and clarity within your thoughts. 8. The whispers of the golden oak grow softer and more distant as you allow yourself to become fully absorbed in the embrace of the golden light. Your mind can become a peaceful oasis, a haven of wonder and wisdom that you can retreat to whenever you need solace or guidance. 7. With each passing count, the boundaries between your physical body and the surrounding golden light continue to blur, until it feels as though you're one with the wisdom, the peace and calm of the ancient tree itself. Your connection to the golden oak and to the timeless knowledge it holds grows deeper and more profound. 6. And as you continue to float in this sea of golden peace, you can feel your body and mind becoming more and more relaxed, your connection to the wisdom of the golden oak growing stronger with each passing moment. 5. Your journey through the enchanted forest and the wisdom you've gained from the golden oak now resides deep within your soul. The experiences and insights you've gathered throughout your quest have left an indelible mark on your heart, a wellspring of understanding that you can draw upon whenever you need strength or guidance. The golden light now fills your entire being, leaving no room for any lingering doubts or fears. You're completely enveloped in a cocoon of wisdom, peace and calm, protected and nurtured by the ancient knowledge of the golden oak. 3. As the countdown draws to a close, you feel an overwhelming sense of gratitude for the journey that has led you to this point, and for the wisdom and understanding you've gained along the way. You know that this newfound knowledge will stay with you, guiding and supporting you throughout your life's journey. 2. The golden light begins to recede, leaving behind a profound sense of peace and calm within your heart and mind. You feel deeply relaxed, rejuvenated and ready to face whatever challenges life may bring, armed with the ancient wisdom and insight of the golden oak. 1. Finally, the countdown reaches its end and you find yourself standing once again in the grove of the golden oak, feeling deeply connected to the wisdom, the peace and calm of the enchanted forest. You know that the insights and understanding you've gained on this journey will stay with you always, as a source of strength and guidance as you navigate the twists and turns of life. You can discover that the enchanted forest has left a mark on your heart and mind, a deep sense of understanding that you can draw upon whenever you need it. And as you stand in the fading golden light of the grove, the wisdom of the golden oak begins to reveal itself to you. The ancient tree with its deep roots and expansive branches serves as a powerful symbol of balance, harmony and gratitude. As you gaze upon its majestic form, you come to understand that the true purpose of your journey through the enchanted forest has been to discover these essential truths within yourself. You begin to see the interconnectedness of all things, the delicate dance of balance that exists within nature and within your own life. The harmony of the forest, with its countless inhabitants living in perfect symbiosis, reflects the harmony that can be achieved when you embrace the power of balance in your thoughts, emotions and actions. The golden oak also teaches you the importance of gratitude. Its roots draw nourishment from the rich soil of the enchanted forest, and its branches stretch towards the heavens, soaking up the sunlight that fuels its growth. In this way, the tree is a living testament to the gifts that it receives from the earth and the sky. As you ponder this, you recognize the countless blessings that fill your own life, and a deep sense of gratitude which can well up within you. As these insights take root in your mind and heart, you can feel a profound sense of inner peace and wisdom. You can notice that the enchanted forest and the golden oak have bestowed upon you a precious gift. the understanding that balance, harmony and gratitude are the keys to unlocking the serenity and wisdom that lies within you. With this newfound knowledge, you can feel a sense of resolution and fulfillment, as if your journey through the enchanted forest has reached its natural conclusion. Yet, you know that this is not an ending, but rather a new beginning, a chance to apply the insights and understandings you've gained to your everyday life. As you prepare to leave the grove of the golden oak, you take a moment to express your gratitude for the wisdom and guidance you've received. The air around you seems to shimmer with a subtle golden light, as if the forest itself is acknowledging your thanks. As you make your way back through the enchanted forest, retracing the path you took to reach the golden oak, you find that your steps are lighter, more assured. The forest, once a place of mystery and wonder, now begins to feel like a familiar and comforting presence. The whispers of the willow tree, the gentle songs of the birds, and the rustling of leaves in the breeze all seem to carry a message of reassurance and encouragement, reminding you of the wisdom that now resides within you. And as you step out of the forest and into the embrace of the night, the golden light of the grove seems to linger within you, a gentle reminder of that wisdom. And so now, with a new appreciation for the power of balance, harmony and gratitude, you continue your journey, knowing that the enchanted forest and the golden oak have left that mark within you to support you through your life's journey. And as the night continues to set in, you find yourself surrounded by the soothing sounds and scents of the forest. And you settle down at the base of an ancient tree, its strong roots offering a comforting embrace. The soft mossy ground beneath you, feeling like a cushion of velvet, inviting you to rest there and allowing the gentle lull of the forest to carry you into a deep and peaceful sleep. And as you nestle against that tree, the air around you feels like a soft, comforting blanket, inviting you to let go of any remaining tension or concerns. And the air is refreshing, filled with the delicate scent of those flowers and earthy aromas, and the soothing sounds of the forest, the rustling leaves, the gentle songs of the nocturnal creatures, the distant murmur perhaps of a babbling brook, all harmonizing into a calming symphony, helping to guide you towards a realm of dreams. And as you close your eyes here, taking a deep, relaxing breath, you can find your mind and body beginning to let go, sinking deeper and deeper into the embrace of this forest, becoming absorbed in the comforting sensations around you. Your thoughts drifting back to the magical journey that you've taken, the wisdom that you've gained. And as your dreams begin to take shape, you find yourself walking once more through the forest, only this time walking through the forest in your mind, guided by the light of a silvery full moon, with each step feeling lighter and more effortless, as if you're floating through this dreamscape, buoyed by the wisdom and calmness that now resides within you. and you journey through this dreamscape, through groves of silver birch trees, their bark shimmering in the moonlight, past crystal clear ponds that reflect the starry sky above, encountering wondrous creatures of the night, all living in harmony and balance. And with each new landscape you explore in your mind, you can feel a sense of inner peace and contentment growing within you, knowing that that enchanted forest and the wisdom of the golden oak have truly become a part of you. And you drift through these dreamscapes with gentle, relaxed curiosity, discovering new insights and experiences as you journey deeper and deeper into a world of peace and calm. And as your dreams continue to unfold, you can find a deep sense of warmth, peace and calm as you begin to easily and effortlessly, honestly and fully drift asleep. You find yourself drifting deeper and deeper asleep, drifting and floating deeply relaxed asleep into Slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you embark on a journey through a vast tropical wilderness with a loyal dog companion, seeking a peaceful place to rest for the night and uncovering a hidden secret beneath the roots of a grand old tree. Before we begin, I'd like to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams, and you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as this story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out-breaths to be a little longer than the in-breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself standing at the edge of a vast tropical wilderness, the warm evening air embracing you like a comforting blanket. The sky above slowly transitions from the fiery hues of sunset to the cool, soothing shades of twilight. Sprinkled with the first glimmers of stars, the enticing scent of exotic flowers fills your nostrils, and a symphony of crickets and distant bird calls create a gentle, mesmerizing soundtrack. By your side, your loyal dog gazes at you with adoring eyes, wagging its tail with eager anticipation. Together, you step forward into the lush landscape, feeling the soft, damp earth beneath your feet, cushioning each step. The vibrant foliage, rich with every shade of green imaginable, appears to shimmer in the fading sunlight, casting intricate patterns of shadows and light on the forest floor. As you continue to walk, the vibrant colours of the tropical flowers catch your eye, radiant reds, brilliant blues and gleaming yellows, their petals as soft as silk beneath your fingertips. The plants that surround you seem to sway gently, as if beckoning you further into the enchanting wilderness. Your dog, ever faithful, trots happily by your side, ears perked and nose to the ground, exploring the myriad of scents that fill the air. The soothing, rhythmic sound of your footsteps and your dog's paws on the forest floor lulls you into a deep state of relaxation, and you can't help but feel a sense of peace and tranquility wash over you. This magical place, filled with nature's wonders, seems to hold a promise of adventure and discovery as you and your canine companion venture deeper into its heart. With each step you take, your connection to this tropical paradise grows stronger, and you become more and more absorbed, deeper and deeper, in the beauty that surrounds you. The warmth of the evening air envelops you like a gentle embrace, and the scent of the flowers becomes more intoxicating, encouraging you to drift deeper and deeper into the enchanting world that awaits. As the last light of day fades away, you find yourself filled with a sense of purpose and anticipation, excited to uncover the mysteries that lie within this captivating wilderness. And so, with the comforting presence of your dog by your side, you continue your journey, eager to explore the wonders that this tropical paradise has to offer. As you venture deeper and deeper into the lush tropical wilderness, you become increasingly captivated by the intricate tapestry of life that unfolds around you. The towering trees, adorned with a canopy of broad green leaves, create a protective shield above your head, dappling the remaining sunlight as it filters through the dense foliage. The vibrant undergrowth is a living mosaic of ferns, shrubs and flowers, each playing their part in this breathtaking symphony of nature. Your loyal dog, ever curious, excitedly sniffs the air and explores the new scents of this exotic world, its enthusiasm infectious. The purpose of your journey is simple: to explore this beautiful wilderness and find a peaceful place to rest for the night. And with each step, you feel yourself becoming more and more absorbed in the enchanting world that surrounds you. The air is alive with the soothing sounds of the forest, leaves as a soft breeze whispers through the trees, and the harmonious hum of insects hidden within the verdant greenery. These calming sounds seem to create a natural lullaby, lulling you into a deeper and deeper state of relaxation as you continue on your journey. You become increasingly aware of the sensations that accompany your journey: the damp earth beneath your feet, the velvety touch of moss-covered tree trunks, and the delicate caress of fern fronds as they brush past your legs. The air is thick with humidity, and the scent of damp earth and fragrant flowers melds together, creating a unique aroma that permeates your senses. As you continue to explore, you come across a small, bubbling brook, its clear water sparkling like liquid diamonds in the fading sunlight. You and your dog pause for a moment, allowing the cool, refreshing water to quench your thirst and invigorate your senses. The sound of the water gently flowing over smooth stones is a soothing balm to your soul, encouraging you to relax even more deeply. With renewed energy, you exhale a testament to the joy it finds in this shared adventure. The beauty of the wilderness never ceases to amaze you, and you find yourself in awe of the intricate balance that exists within this thriving ecosystem. As the sky above begins to darken, a canopy of stars emerges, casting a soft ethereal glow upon the landscape. The sounds of the nocturnal creatures begin to fill the air, a chorus of hoots, chirps and rustles, adding another layer to the ever-evolving soundtrack of the forest. A sense of wonder grows you into a peaceful slumber. With this vision in mind, you and your dog continue on your journey, eager to find this idyllic haven in the heart of the tropical wilderness. As you walk into the embrace of the magical world that surrounds you, your heart swells with gratitude for the beauty of nature and the loyal companionship of your dog, and you can't help but feel that this journey is one you'll remember for a lifetime. As you and your dog finally arrive at a tranquil lake, its gentle lapping against the shore calms your weary soul. You find a suitable spot to set up camp, a place where the soft grass and earth meet the water's edge, creating a serene haven of comfort and peace. With your camp prepared, you take a moment to sit down, allowing yourself to fully absorb the beauty of your surroundings. The deepening twilight casts a delicate glow over the landscape, the stars reflecting off the still surface of the lake like shimmering diamonds. You close your eyes, feeling the cool breeze caressing your skin, and decide to take this opportunity to rest and drift into a state of deep relaxation. As you do, so you begin to focus on the top of your head, noticing how it is gently supported and cradled by the earth beneath you. You allow the muscles of your scalp and the back of your head to soften and relax, drawing in a sense of peace and comfort with each breath that you take. Moving your awareness to your face, you feel the relaxation spreading around your ears and cheeks, the muscles in these areas loosening and unwinding, your eyes and forehead becoming more and more relaxed, the tension dissolving as you let go of any lingering thoughts or concerns. The muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head continue to relax, sinking deeper and deeper into a state of calm and tranquility. Your focus shifts to your mouth, your lips and jaw, releasing any tension they may have been holding. The muscles around the side of your neck, the back of your neck and your throat relax also, any previous tightness melting gently away, as if warmed by an invisible, soothing heat. And as your jaw loosens and hangs slightly open, you feel the relaxation flow down to your shoulders and upper back. The muscles in these areas, perhaps once tense from the day's journey, now become soft and pliant, allowing a wave of comfort to wash over them. The relaxation continues to spread, reaching your chest and encircling your back, inviting a sense of deep serenity into every muscle and fibre. With each breath, you notice the relaxation flowing down your arms, through your elbows and into your hands, finally reaching the tips of your fingers. And I don't know whether your left arm or your right arm relaxes quicker, or if they relax at the same rate and speed. And as you discover that, your entire body can embrace the soothing calm that envelops you. The wave of relaxation continues its journey, moving down through your stomach, through your sides and lower back, finally reaching your bottom. As it travels down your legs, it can soothe and unwind the muscles, reaching all the way to the tips of your toes. And as your body relaxes deeper and deeper, so your mind relaxes also. You can begin to sense a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with a comforting, gentle warmth. With each in-breath, this healing light absorbs into your being, filling you with peace and calm. Breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension. And you can allow the light to travel down your neck, softening and relaxing the muscles. And it can spread to your shoulders and around the back of your neck and down into your arms, filling your entire upper body with soothing, restorative energy. Another in-breath draws the healing light further down, reaching your stomach, lower back and sides. It fills your buttocks and continues its journey down into your legs until it reaches the soles of your feet, and your entire body becomes enveloped in this healing, restorative light, filling you with a sense of deep relaxation and inner peace. And as you allow this healing light to flow with each breath, you find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a state of peaceful reverie. The gentle sounds of the lake and the rustling of leaves in the breeze serve as a lullaby, lulling you further into a state of serene relaxation. Your body begins to feel weightless, as if floating on a cloud, and your thoughts become increasingly distant, like whispers carried away on the wind. With every breath, the healing light continues to fill your being, and you become more and more absorbed in this newfound sense of tranquility. And as the healing light envelops you, the lines between your physical surroundings and your inner world begin to blur. You find yourself drifting effortlessly into that pleasant reverie, a dreamscape filled with the beauty and serenity of the lush wilderness that surrounds you. Your loyal dog rests by your side, sharing in the peaceful energy of this moment. And together you're enveloped in the comforting embrace of the natural world, secure in the knowledge that this magical place will provide you with the rest and rejuvenation you need. And as you continue to drift deeper and deeper into this reverie, the healing light continues to work its magic, restoring and rejuvenating your body and mind, preparing you for the adventures that await in the days to come. The world around you fades away, leaving only the soft glow of the healing light and the gentle lapping of the water against the shore. And you can now be fully immersed in this peaceful reverie, floating on the edge of slumber, embraced by the gentle arms of the night. As you drift further into the reverie, you find yourself aboard a spaceship. Its sleek design and advanced technology a marvel of ingenuity. Your loyal dog companion embark on a journey through the vast expanse of space, ready to explore the unknown and encounter the unimaginable. As your spaceship glides through the cosmos, you're greeted by a breathtaking display of celestial beauty. Stars twinkle in the inky darkness like diamonds scattered across a velvet canvas, and swirling galaxies paint the sky with vibrant hues of blues, purples and greens. The sense of awe and wonder you feel is overwhelming, and you can't help but marvel at the infinite possibilities that lie before you. Throughout your journey, you and your canine companion visit strange and mesmerizing worlds, each one more enchanting than the last. You encounter alien species, some of which resemble familiar creatures from Earth, while others change with their emotions. They teach you the value of patience and the wisdom that comes from a deep connection to the natural world. Your dog, ever the curious explorer, sniffs and frolics among the alien flora, forging new friendships with these gentle beings. On another alien world, you discover a city suspended among the clouds, inhabited by a race of bird-like beings who glide gracefully through the air. With their help, you and your dog are granted the temporary ability to soar alongside them, experiencing the freedom and exhilaration of flight. From this vantage point, you gain a new perspective on the interconnectedness of all living beings and the importance of embracing change and adapting to new circumstances. Throughout your cosmic adventure, you also encounter beings vastly different from yourself, with customs and ways of communication that initially seem strange and bewildering. But with patience, curiosity, and a willingness to learn, you come to understand and appreciate the unique beauty of their cultures. You realize that the bonds of friendship and understanding can transcend even the most profound differences. As your reverie draws to a close, you find yourself filled with a renewed sense of wonder and personal growth. The experiences you have shared with your dog and the lessons you've learned from your encounters with alien species have left a profound mark on your soul, enriching your understanding of the universe and your place within it. and with a final burst of shimmering stardust, the reverie begins to fade, and you find yourself drifting gently back to the tranquil lakeside where your journey began. The memories of your cosmic adventure linger, their lessons remaining with you as you awaken, refreshed and rejuvenated, ready to continue your exploration of the lush tropical wilderness and the mysteries it holds. As you awaken from your reverie, you feel refreshed and energized, your mind brimming with newfound insights from your cosmic journey. Your loyal dog stirs from their own slumber, stretching and wagging their tail in anticipation of the adventures that lie ahead. You wonder whether they shared the experience with you, or whether you had the experience alone in your mind. And together you continue your exploration of the lush tropical wilderness, eager to discover even more breathtaking sights and sounds along the way. The vibrant foliage surrounding you seems to dance with life as the sunlight filters through the canopy above, casting dappled patterns on the forest floor. The air is thick with the scent of damp earth and fragrant blossoms, and each breath you take fills you with a sense of vitality and rejuvenation. The gentle murmur of a flowing stream and the distant melody of birdsong provide a soothing soundtrack to your journey, allowing you to drift deeper and deeper into a state of relaxation and contentment. And as you wander further into the wilderness, you come across a variety of fascinating creatures. Colourful butterflies flit from flower to flower, their delicate wings shimmering like stained glass in the sunlight. A family of playful monkeys swings through the trees, their acrobatics a sign of the boundless energy of nature. Your dog watches them with curiosity, their ears perked and tail wagging in excitement. Continuing on your journey, you soon find yourself in a clearing filled with majestic, ancient trees, their massive trunks adorned with twisted vines and moss. Their branches stretch high above you, creating a natural cathedral that inspires a sense of reverence and awe. You can't help but feel a deep connection to the natural world and the wisdom of the ages that these ancient sentinels hold within their bark. As the day progresses, the sun begins to dip below the horizon, painting the sky with shades of gold, pink and orange. The warm glow of the setting sun casts a magical light on the tropical wilderness, transforming the landscape into an ethereal dreamscape. The sounds of the forest begin to shift as the daytime creatures settle into their evening rest, and nocturnal creatures emerge to serenade the approaching night. With each step, you and your dog become more attuned to the rhythms of the natural world, absorbing the tranquility and beauty that surrounds you. Your newfound insights from the reverie continue to inform and enhance your appreciation of the wonders you encounter. As you learn to see the interconnectedness of all things and the importance of curiosity and adaptability in your own life. As the last light of day fades into twilight, You arrive at the base of a grand old tree, its thick canopy of leaves providing a canopy of shade and tranquility. The tree's ancient gnarled roots stretch outwards, creating a natural seat for you to rest and take in the beauty of your surroundings. As you sit, your dog curls up beside you, the head resting gently on your lap, and their soft breathing a soothing lullaby. With nightfall, you decide to build a campfire, gathering fallen branches and dry leaves to create a warm, inviting glow in the growing darkness. As the fire crackles to life, you feel a sense of accomplishment and connection to the natural world, the primal act of creating warmth and light, harking back to the earliest days of humanity and harmony. With the fire crackling at your feet, you recline against the sturdy trunk of the grand old tree. Your dog nestled beside you, sharing their warmth and companionship. You gaze upwards, becoming absorbed in the majesty of the night sky, the countless points of light, revealing the vastness of the universe and the infinite possibilities that lie beyond our world. And as you contemplate the celestial panorama, you feel a deep sense of wonder and awe. The enormity of the cosmos, the beauty of the stars is mirrored in the intricate tapestry of life within the tropical wilderness that surrounds you. With your heart full of gratitude and your mind at ease, you allow your gaze to linger on the constellations above, their patterns weaving stories of myth and legend across the ages. As you continue to watch the stars, a sense of profound relaxation washes over you, and your eyelids grow heavier and heavier with the weight of the day's adventures. And as you surrender to the gentle embrace of sleep, the sounds of the nocturnal forest envelop you in a cocoon of peace and calm. The warmth of the fire and the steady rhythm of your dog's breathing lull you into a state of deep, restorative relaxation. And as your consciousness drifts towards the realm of dreams, you find yourself floating, drifting deeper and deeper into a world of peaceful reverie, your body and mind relaxed and rejuvenated by your journey through the magical tropical wilderness. As you rest against the grand old tree, your eyes still heavy with the embrace of sleep, you notice a faint, rhythmic hum emanating from within its sturdy trunk. Intrigued, you gently run your fingers across the bark, feeling its rough texture beneath your fingertips, until your hand comes to rest upon a hidden door, seamlessly concealed within the gnarled patterns of the tree's surface. With a gentle push, the door opens, revealing a dimly lit spiral staircase descending deep into the heart of the tree. The air within is cool and fresh, infused with the scent of damp earth and the subtle fragrance of moss. And as you take your first step, 20, you feel a wave of relaxation wash over you, inviting you to descend further into the soothing embrace of the tree's hidden depths. Slowly you take each step down, focusing on the gentle hum that resonates through the ancient wood around you. With each descending step, you feel yourself becoming more and more relaxed, your body growing heavier and heavier, and your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a state of peaceful tranquility. 19. Your foot softly presses onto the solid wooden step, the grain beneath your feet, a sign of the tree's many years of life and wisdom. Your breathing slows, mirroring the rhythmic hum that surrounds you as you continue to descend. 18. The air grows cooler and more refreshing with each step, like the gentle caress of a cool breeze on a warm summer's day. The subtle scent of the earth below and the tree's life above intermingle, creating an aroma that soothes your soul and lulls your senses. 17. The muted light from above casts dancing shadows upon the walls of the staircase, their graceful movements mirroring the swaying branches outside, creating an atmosphere of serenity and calm. 16. The hum of the tree resonates deeper and deeper within you, vibrating in harmony with your own heartbeat, creating a symphony of life and energy that fills you with a sense of oneness and tranquility. 15. The rough texture of the handrail beneath your fingers grounds you in the present moment. The gentle rhythm of your descent guiding your body and mind deeper and deeper into relaxation. 14. The cool, damp earth beneath the wooden steps begins to give way to smooth, polished stone, as if the tree itself has become one with the world below, merging with the bedrock of the earth. 13. The soft sounds of the forest above fade into the distance, replaced by the steady hum of the tree and the gentle whisper of your own breath, enveloping you in a cocoon of peace and stillness. 12. Your body beginning to feel weightless, as if you're floating down the staircase, each step bringing you closer to a sanctuary of tranquility and rest. 11. The dim light continues to guide you, its gentle glow a beacon in the darkness, leading you deeper and deeper into the embrace of the tree's hidden sanctuary. 10. The spiral staircase continuing to descend, its gentle curve a perfect reflection of the natural harmony and balance found within the tree and the world around you. 9. The sensation of the polished stone beneath your feet grounds you in the present moment, your connection to the earth and the tree above a comforting reminder of your place within the intricate tapestry of life. 8. The air continues to grow even cooler, its refreshing embrace soothing your skin and calming your mind as you continue to float downwards, deeper and deeper into relaxation. 7. The gentle hum of the tree grows louder and more resonant, its rhythmic vibrations echoing through your very being, as if you're becoming one with the tree itself, connected by the energy and life that flows through its ancient wood. 6. The dim light from above has been replaced by a soft, ethereal glow that seems to emanate from the very walls of the staircase, its warm embrace bathing you in a soothing, peaceful light. 5. The spiral staircase begins to widen. The curve becomes more gentle and inviting, as if encouraging you to continue your descent into the heart of the tree, where rest and tranquility await. 4. Your body feels completely at ease, each muscle relaxed and every fibre of your being in perfect harmony with the world around you. As you continue to float downwards deeper and deeper into relaxation. 3. The polished stone beneath your feet transitions back to the familiar rough texture of the tree's wooden steps, a comforting reminder of the world above and the journey you've undertaken to reach this hidden sanctuary. 2. The gentle hum of the tree has become a soothing lullaby, its rhythmic vibrations resonating within you, lulling your body and mind into a state of perfect peace and stillness, before you finally step on the last step, 1, and you find yourself entering a calming chamber, the walls alive with the same ethereal glow that guided you through the descent. The atmosphere within the chamber brings a deep sense of comfort, relaxation and stillness to your mind and body. And in this tranquil haven, you feel completely at peace, cradled by the ancient wisdom of the tree and the soothing embrace of the earth below. Your journey has led you to this sanctuary, and as you find yourself drifting and floating, deeper and deeper relaxed, embraced by the gentle lullaby of the tree's hum and the tender caress of the earth's embrace, you stand in the secret room at the bottom of the staircase, and you're immediately struck by the overwhelming sense of peace and serenity that fills this space. The walls themselves are adorned with intricate carvings of leaves, branches, and the myriad of creatures that call the tropical wilderness above their home. These delicate engravings seem to come to life as you gaze upon them, their gentle movements and expressions reflecting the vibrant energy of the natural world. In the center of the room, a comfortable, inviting chair beckons you to sit and rest your weary body. As you sink into the plush cushions, you can't help but feel the loving embrace of the tree itself, its ancient wisdom and energy providing a nurturing sanctuary for your tired soul. And as you settle deeper and deeper into the chair, your thoughts turn to the journey that has brought you to this peaceful haven. The tropical wilderness, with its lush greenery vibrant colours and enchanting sounds, has opened your eyes to the beauty and wonder of the world around you. Your loyal dog, a steadfast presence throughout your adventure, has taught you the value of loyalty and friendship, as well as the importance of embracing the unknown with courage and curiosity. The reverie you experienced, filled with visions of distant galaxies, strange worlds, and encounters with otherworldly beings, has expanded your mind and allowed you to consider the vast possibilities that lie beyond the familiar confines of your everyday life. You've gained a new understanding of the importance of curiosity, adaptability, and connection, not only with those who share your immediate world, but also with the unknown and unfamiliar. And as you sit in this secret room, wrapped in the warm embrace of the ancient tree, you can feel these newfound insights and experiences becoming a part of you, integrating with your very being. You realize that this journey has not only been one of external exploration, but also of inner growth and transformation. And as you continue to reflect on your adventure, you become aware of a gentle, rhythmic sound that seems to emanate from the very heart of the tree itself. This soothing lullaby, a harmonious blend of the tree's hum and the whispers of the world above, enveloping you in a cocoon of peace and tranquility. And your eyes grow heavy as the lullaby's calming melody weaves its way through your thoughts, gently guiding you towards a deep, restorative sleep. And you allow yourself to drift deeper and deeper into relaxation, your body and mind surrendering to the loving embrace of the tree and the healing power of the earth. As you slip into slumber, the spirit of curiosity, wonder, and connection will remain a guiding light, illuminating the path ahead as you continue to explore the infinite possibilities that await you. And cradled in the loving embrace of the ancient tree, you feel a profound sense of connection with the world around you. The secret room, once hidden away, has become a sanctuary of peace, serenity, and tranquility, allowing you to fully appreciate the beauty and wonder of the tropical wilderness that surrounds you. And as you continue to relax in the comfortable chair, your body sinks deeper and deeper into the soft, enveloping cushions. With each breath, you feel your mind and body becoming deeper and deeper relaxed, as the soothing sounds of the nighttime wilderness gently lull you towards a peaceful slumber. Outside, the vibrant chorus of the nocturnal creatures creates a symphony of life that resonates with the beat of your own heart. The rustling leaves, perhaps the distant hoot of an owl, the rhythmic chirping of crickets, and the gentle whispers of the wind all come together to create a harmonious lullaby that comforts and soothes your very soul. And as you drift deeper and deeper into this serene soundscape, your thoughts begin to wander, inviting you to explore the infinite wonders of the universe. In your mind's eye, You see the stars above, twinkling like diamonds against the velvet night sky. You feel yourself becoming one with the cosmos, your spirit reaching out to embrace the galaxies and constellations that stretch across the vast expanse of space. You find yourself transported to distant worlds, filled with colours, textures and landscapes that defy imagination. You walk through fields of crystalline flowers, swim in oceans of liquid light, and soar through skies filled with swirling, iridescent clouds. The boundaries between the real and the imagined blur and blend as you journey through the infinite realms of possibility. And throughout these dreamscape adventures, you're accompanied by the loyal, loving presence of your dog, who reminds you of the importance of friendship, loyalty and courage to explore the unknown. And together you traverse the farthest reaches of the universe, discovering new wonders and embracing the spirit of curiosity that has guided you throughout your journey. And as you continue to drift deeper and deeper into sleep, you feel a profound sense of gratitude for the experiences and insights gained during your magical journey through the tropical wilderness. The memories of your adventure, the lessons learned and the connections forged will stay with you long after you awaken, enriching your life and inspiring you to embrace the world around you with open arms and an open heart. And slowly, gently, you feel yourself being drawn back to the secret room, the warm embrace of the ancient tree, and the soothing sounds of the nighttime wilderness. And you realize that even as you sleep, you're still part of the vibrant tapestry of life that exists both within and beyond the boundaries of your dreams. And as you begin to easily and effortlessly, honestly and fully drift asleep, you find yourself drifting deeper and deeper asleep, drifting and floating, deeply relaxed, asleep into Slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you embark on a calming journey along a serene beach, pausing to rest in a cave and experience. And you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as this story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out-breaths to be a little longer than the in-breaths. And as you relax, you can find yourself standing on in mesmerizing hues of blues and purples, fading into one another like an artist's masterpiece. And far off in the distance, an intriguing storm brews, casting a delicate rumble of thunder that carries across the vast expanse of water. And you can feel the cool breeze caressing your skin. And as you gaze along the shoreline, you notice the endless stretch of sand beckoning you to wander along it slightly beneath your feet as you walk, providing a gentle massage that lulls you into a deeper state of relaxation. The waves can continue their soothing rhythm, each one whispering a different tale as they fold over themselves, retreating back to the depths of the ocean. The salty scent of the sea can fill your nostrils, and you can take a deep and comfortable breath, allowing the calming aroma to fill your lungs and spread a sense of tranquility throughout your body. And as you walk, you can marvel at the different shells and pebbles that lay scattered along the beach. Each one is a unique treasure with its own story to tell. You pick up a particularly beautiful shell, admiring the intricate patterns and colours that adorn its surface. It feels smooth and cool to the touch, and you can't help but wonder about the journey it took to arrive at this very spot. The distant storm continues to rumble gently, the occasional flash of lightning illuminating the horizon. But it's far away, and you feel safe and secure as you continue your leisurely stroll along the shoreline. The storm providing a subtle symphony to accompany your journey. You notice that the sand beneath your feet gradually becomes cooler, and you look up to see that the sun has begun to dip below the horizon, casting a warm golden glow across the beach. The sky is a canvas of reds, oranges and yellows, blending together in a breathtaking display of nature's beauty. And as the sun continues to set, you find yourself feeling more and more relaxed, deeper and deeper. Each step you take guides you further into a pleasant state of serenity and peace. You're drawn to explore further along the beach, and you know that somewhere along this path is a small cave and a cozy cabin which can offer you shelter and comfort as you continue that journey. The anticipation of discovering these hidden sanctuaries fills you with curiosity and wonder. And as you continue your stroll along the beach, you can feel a sense of gratitude and contentment wash over you, as if the waves themselves were imparting their wisdom and tranquility upon your very soul. And as you relax, you can find yourself standing on the soft sands of the tranquil beach, with those gentle waves lapping at your feet. The sky above, a mesmerizing blend of those blues and purples, with that intriguing storm off in the distance. And the rhythmic sound of those waves can accompany you as you continue to walk, each ebb and flow a soothing lullaby that calms your mind and relaxes your body. You can observe how the sand gradually transitions from a warm golden hue to a cooler, almost silvery tone as that sun continues to set, casting its long shadows that dance and sway with each step that you take. And as you wander further along the beach, you can come across a variety of different plants and seaweeds that have been washed ashore. Some are vibrant greens and reds, while others are more subtle shades of brown and grey. You can take a moment to examine their unique textures and patterns, feeling a sense of awe at the intricate beauty of nature. Seagulls can be heard to call out to each other. Their voices a soothing harmony to the symphony of the waves. The salty scent of the sea mingling with the fresh, earthy aroma of the vegetation, creating a comforting and invigorating fragrance that permeates the air. And as you continue your journey, you can notice how the shoreline begins to curve gently, revealing a small hidden cove up ahead. And this cove is nestled between two towering cliffs, their craggy surfaces adorned with patches of moss and wildflowers. A sense of serenity and safety can wash over you as you approach, and you can feel an irresistible urge to explore this secluded haven. And as you enter the cove, the noise of the waves is softened, replaced by the gentle rustling of the wind through the grasses that grow along the cliff edges. The sunlight filters through the cliffs, casting dappled patterns on the sand and water, like the most beautiful shimmering mosaic. And you find a comfortable spot on the soft sand, the perfect place to pause and rest for a while. And as you sit down, you allow your gaze to wander across the cove, taking in the mesmerizing play of light and shadow that dances across the landscape. In this quiet and secluded sanctuary, you can't help but feel a deep sense of peace and relaxation. The weight of the day's thoughts and worries can lift so gently from your shoulders, as if carried away on the gentle breeze that whispers through this cove. And as you sit, you close your eyes and allow yourself to become fully absorbed in the soothing sounds around you. The gentle rustling of the grasses, the distant murmur of the waves, perhaps the soft cooing of the seabirds, all weaving together into a soothing tapestry of sound, lulling you so gently, so peacefully into a state of deep relaxation and tranquility. And as you take a few deep, slow breaths, allowing your lungs to fill with the fresh, salty air, with each exhale, you feel your body becoming heavier and more relaxed, sinking deeper and deeper into the warm embrace of the sand. And with your mind and body soothed and relaxed, you decide that this is the perfect place to rest for a while, and perhaps experience a healing reverie before continuing your journey along the shoreline, drawn by the distant promise of that cozy cabin that awaits further down the beach, And as you walk along the beach, you finally come across a small cave that seems so inviting to you, and you step inside that cave, feeling the cool shade, and decide to rest here for a while. And as you close your eyes and take a deep, comfortable breath, you begin to drift into the most pleasant reverie. You focus on the top of your head. You notice what your head is resting on. You notice how your head is supported so calmly and gently in place. The comfort in and around your head as it rests there peacefully. Having a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head softening and relaxing, drawing in peace and comfort with each breath that you take. For allowing your attention to move down around your face, focusing on what it's like for that relaxation to spread around your face, your ears and your cheeks, having the muscles in these areas soften and relax, relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper, noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And as you continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck and around your throat. And as your jaw comfortably relaxes and hangs slightly loose and limp, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And you may not know whether that relaxation is going to happen fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders. And as that relaxation continues around your back, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way down to the fingertips. And I wonder which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether those arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, down through your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed, while you drift into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind can begin to relax. You can begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down gently through your body. Breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension. Aware of that healing light passing gently down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way to the tips of your fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing, healing deep within your body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation as the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a reverie, becoming more and more absorbed in the sensations of relaxation and healing. And you can notice that the cave around you seems to be absorbing the healing light as well, as the walls shimmer and sparkle with a soothing, calming glow. The atmosphere within the cave can become one of serenity and tranquility, as if it were designed to provide you with the perfect environment for relaxation and rejuvenation. And as you continue to breathe in the healing light, you can notice how it's working its magic within you, not only soothing your muscles and calming your mind, but also helping to heal any emotional or mental wounds that you may have been carrying with you. And each breath you take seems to bring with it a new sense of clarity and perspective, as if you're being given a fresh start, an opportunity to let go of the past and embrace a brighter, more peaceful future. And you might also be aware of some subtle sounds within the cave, perhaps the gentle lapping of the waves outside, maybe the distant calls of seabirds, the soothing hum of wind as it whispers through the entrance to the cave. And the sounds can combine to create a soothing symphony that further enhances your sense of relaxation and deep tranquility. And with each passing moment, your body can become more relaxed. Your mind can become clearer and more at peace. As you drift deeper and deeper with the healing light and the comforting embrace of the cave, and the world outside can fade away, leaving only the blissful sensations of deep relaxation and this restorative, rejuvenating slumber. And as you continue to drift deeper and deeper into this reverie, you find yourself passing into the world of dreams, a realm of boundless possibilities and endless wonder, where your mind is free to explore and create. And as you drift further from the waking world and embrace this dream land, you continue to embark on a journey of inner discovery and enchantment. And in your reverie, you find yourself effortlessly floating on a soft, fluffy cloud, high above the world. The sky around you is like a canvas of vibrant colours, each one blending and shifting like a mesmerising kaleidoscope. You can notice the air filled with enchanting sounds, like the gentle strumming of harp strings and the soothing whispers of a summer breeze. And as you drift through this dreamlike realm, you can notice that each colour and sound represents a different aspect of life. Hopes, dreams, fears, memories. Each hue and melody holds a unique meaning, offering you deep insight and wisdom that guides you on your journey. And you can notice a particular shade of blue that seems to shimmer with a sense of calm and tranquility, representing the moments in your life when you felt most at peace, and you recall the serenity of quiet mornings and the comfort of loved ones' embraces, the soothing sensation of water lapping at your feet on a secluded beach. And as you absorb the wisdom of these memories, you can feel a sense of reassurance wash over you, reminding you of your own inner strength and resilience. You can notice a vibrant green pulsating with life and energy, the colour embodying your hopes and dreams, the aspirations that fuel your passions and propel you forward. As you become more absorbed in this colourful hue, you can find yourself recalling the countless moments when you've dared to dream big, times when you've triumphed over obstacles, times when you've achieved goals. And notice how this colour can instill within you a deep, renewed sense of determination and confidence, inspiring you to continue to strive. And as you continue to drift on the clouds, you can notice the softest pink hue imbued with warmth and affection, a colour representing love surrounding you, a connection binding you to loved ones in your life, and to feelings of joy and contentment. And this colour can almost be like the most peaceful, comforting hug, filling you with a sense of gratitude and appreciation And as you continue drifting through this reverie, gaining a deeper and deeper understanding of yourself and the world around you, absorbing the wisdom of the journey, you find yourself slowly drifting back out of the reverie, descending on the clouds towards the world below, awakening from the dreamlike state and feeling refreshed and inspired. You leave the cool comfort of the cave and you continue to walk along the beach, that sand beneath your feet feeling so soft and gentle. The waves gently lapping onto the shore, the sky bringing a comforting blanket of clouds, the distant storm, a gentle rumble of thunder in the background. And as you stroll along the shoreline, you become aware of a faint light in the distance, its soft glow encouraging you to head closer, and with each step that light grows brighter. And you become more curious about what you'll discover. And the breeze of this shoreline playfully tugs at your hair and clothes, and you can hear the occasional seagull overhead, while you continue to be lulled deeper and deeper into relaxation with the rhythmic sound of the waves. And as you continue to head towards that light, you discover a small campfire, and you almost become mesmerized by the flickering flames of this campfire on this beach. The crackling, hissing, popping of that fire, the warmth of the fire tickling your cheeks. You find that gazing in to the flickering flame helps you drift deeper and deeper into relaxation, almost being lulled towards a peaceful slumber. You pass by that campfire, continuing your journey towards that light, discovering it's the light of a cabin, noticing the way the outside of the cabin is weathered by the salty air, giving it the most pleasant, charming and rustic appearance. As you enter the cabin, you find yourself surrounded by most comfortable furniture, the most welcoming atmosphere. This environment bringing a deep sense of tranquility and peace. You notice some candles flickering and casting the most soothing shadows upon the walls. That sound of the ocean, slightly hushed from inside the cabin, and the distant sound of the thunderstorm. And you take a moment to explore the cabin, taking a look at the shelves of books, curious about some of those books, In the corner of the cabin, you notice the most comfortable looking chair beside a crackling fire. And you sit down gently into that chair. Relaxing back to the sound of that fire. Your mind softened by the flickering of the candlelight, feeling a sense of drifting deeper and deeper into relaxation. And as you continue to relax, you begin to have this sense of drifting deeper and deeper with each calming breath that you take. From 20, feeling the weight of your body sinking so deeply into the chair. 19, those eyes becoming heavier, drifting deeper and deeper. 18, your breathing slowing, becoming more rhythmic, breathing in peace and tranquility, breathing out any lingering stress or tension. 17, noticing the occasional distant rumble of thunder, guiding you deeper, more relaxed into the experience. 16, the shoulders, the arms and the legs beginning to feel warm and heavy, and so peaceful and relaxed. 15, the thoughts beginning to slow down and gently dissolve like wisps of smoke or dissipating fog, making the mind become clearer and more peaceful, making more room in the mind for comfort and harmony. 14, deeper and deeper. 13, having a sense of a deep connection to the world around you. 12, holding on to some curiosity about the contents of some of those books on the bookshelves. 11, perhaps noticing the sensation of the ground beneath your feet. 10, maybe smelling the gentle scent of the sea air creeping in from outside as you drift deeper and more relaxed. 9, to the soft and gentle sounds of the ocean, that gentle ebb and flow, like each breath in and out. 8, drifting deeper and deeper relaxed. 7, hearing the gentle rain arriving against the window panes. 6, curious where you'll go in your mind. 5, feeling so calm. 4, feeling so relaxed, deeper and deeper. 3, so deeply, so comfortably relaxed in your mind. 2, drifting and sinking deeper into relaxation as the body becomes one with the mind. 1, reaching the depth of relaxation. where everything just becomes automatic, that breathing, being in the moment, drifting and floating so comfortably as the storm outside continues to draw near, while remaining comfortable and calming, only deepening your experience. And each moment that passes helps you to understand yourself, the world around you, and feel a deep sense of gratitude and peace and harmony and relaxation. And as you continue to drift deeper and deeper into a state of profound relaxation and peace, with your eyes gently closed and those sounds playing out around you, you feel yourself falling deeper and deeper asleep. And with those sounds on the window, and with peace in your heart, breathing in comfort, breathing out any residual stress or tension, you begin to drift asleep into slumberland. And continuing, drifting and floating so deeply, so relaxed, in this most restful place, into slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you take a trip to the magical, cozy cabin on the beach. Walking along a beautiful, sandy beach, settling down on the beach before arriving at the cozy cabin. You then go for a swim in the sea, and as the sun sets, you sit and relax on the porch of the cabin before settling down in bed and drifting peacefully and calmly asleep into slumberland. I'd like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. And before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can perhaps shift it out a little if you need to, just to make yourself more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as the story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out breaths to be a little longer than the in breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself walking along a calm beach. And as you walk along that calm beach, you can notice what the sky looks like. You can notice whether there are any clouds in the sky, and if there are, perhaps noticing what those clouds look like. And as you walk along, you can hear the sound of the water on the beach rolling in gently onto the shore and then rolling back out again. Rolling in gently onto the shore and rolling back out again. As you continue to walk calmly and comfortably along this beach, noticing the feeling of each footstep that you take, the feeling of the warmth of the sun on your cheeks, the sounds of distant seagulls, your mind occasionally drifting, dreaming and wandering to different thoughts and ideas as you continue to walk so peacefully along this beach. And while walking along the beach, you're looking out into the distance along the shore for the cabin that you're heading towards, a cabin that you'll be spending the night, a cabin only known as the Cozy Cabin, for its ability to make people feel so calm and relaxed. And while you walk along, you gaze out across the sea, watching the way the waves undulate as they approach the shore, the light glistening on the surface of the waves. And then as they near the shoreline, they begin to fold over, and you see the string of white water breaking from one side of the wave all the way down the wave as it rolls in nearer to the shore. And that gentle foam rolls up onto the beach before rolling back out again, and the cycle continues. And on the other side of you are sand dunes with rough grasses dotted among those sand dunes, just waving gently in the breeze. Those rough grasses rattling very slightly as they rub together. And occasionally the wind catches some of that dry sand, and gentle puffs of sand pass across the surface of the beach. And you continue walking. As the day continues, moving on towards the middle of the day, and although you're walking quite a way, something about the experience just feels so relaxing, so peaceful, so calming, that you barely notice the amount of time that's been passing. And just after the middle of the day, you decide to take a moment to stop and rest. You find a spot a little way up from the seashore, on the edge of the sand dunes and the soft sand. You sit yourself down in that soft sand, almost sinking so comfortably into it as it moulds around your body while sitting down, feeling the warmth of the surface of the sand and then the coolness just underneath the surface as your hands sink into the sand while you rest them gently. And you run some of that sand between your fingertips, scooping up some of that loose, soft, cool sand, turning your hand over and allowing that sand to flow, almost tickling the palm of your hand, tickling through the fingertips as it flows down, some of which gets caught by the breeze and stretches out and blows a little way from you, while the rest falls down to create a gentle mound of sand beneath your hand. And you take some time to have something to eat, and have a drink while you rest here, still listening to those distant seagulls, still listening to the waves rolling in and out on the shore. And after you've eaten some food, you rest back. You place a backpack behind your head. Rest your head gently on that backpack, lying yourself back as you're gazing up towards the sky. And as you gaze up, looking up towards the sky, you watch the clouds passing overhead, the way they shift and change as they move past. And while watching those clouds passing overhead, your eyes want to just blink gently shut. And as the eyes blink shut, you continue to listen to the environment. You continue to listen to the ocean, continue to listen to distant birds, the sounds of the rustling of the grasses as the wind blows a breeze. And you find your mind drifting gently into a reverie. Your breathing slowing, calming, and as you drift into that reverie, you can have a sense of relaxing your mind and body, and you focus on the top of your head. You notice how your head is resting on that backpack, how it's supported so gently in place. The comfort in and around your head as it's resting there. Having a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head softening and relaxing. Drawing in peace and comfort with each breath that you take, before moving your awareness around your face, focusing on what it's like for that relaxation to spread so gently, so comfortably and calming around your face, your ears and your cheeks. Having the muscles in these areas soften and relax. Relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper. Noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And you continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips, relaxing your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck, and around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders, as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply, and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way to the fingertips. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, down through your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed while you drift into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind begins to relax. You begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing, deep relaxation. Absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body, breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension, aware of that healing light as it passes down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way down to the tips of the fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation. As the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a reverie. And in this reverie, you find yourself walking through the most beautiful meadow. You can smell the sweet smell of the different flowers in this meadow. You can hear the gentle sounds of birds. You can feel the warmth of the sun on your face. Notice how beautiful the sky looks. And you can look out over the view of this meadow, noticing the greens and the colours of the meadow plants, all those flowers, as they sway gently in the most gentle breeze. And as you walk through this meadow, feeling each footstep that you take, you reach down and run your fingertips across the tops of the grasses and wildflowers. You can see bees flying from plant to plant, butterflies flying from plant to plant. You notice the most beautiful iridescent blue butterflies and larger butterflies with colourful patterns on their wings. And in the distance you can see woodland that surrounds a part of this meadow. You continue walking through the meadow, and you notice in the middle of the meadow there appears to be a tree stump, and you head towards that tree stump, and as you walk towards the tree stump, you think you notice a butterfly flying and hovering around the tree stump, but you don't recognize its wings, which seem to almost be shimmering and silver. And as you get closer and closer to the tree stump, you notice that the wings seem to almost be leaving a trail of sparkles, while that creature flies. And there seems to be the faintest sound, almost like bells. And you get closer and closer, and as you get closer, so you notice that it's actually a fairy flying above this tree stump. And as you near that tree stump, the fairy flies up to your height. You arrive at the tree stump, and the fairy is hovering a little way from you, at the same height as your head. And the fairy begins to talk to you. And the fairy asks you to follow them into the nearby woodland. They have something to show you, something that will transcend consciousness, transcend the consciousness of reveries and dreams, and the consciousness of reality. And curious and intrigued, you follow that fairy towards the nearby woodland. You notice the way as you enter the woodland, the the sound begins to change. The temperature of the air on your cheeks begins to change as you move from the daylight into the shaded woodland. You follow that fairy as they seem to weave among the shards of light, dancing through the canopy overhead, almost as if it's an obstacle course and they're trying not to be struck by the shards of light. As you just walk straight through, following the light dancing in a dappled way across your body, as you walk through those dancing shards of light. The crunching sound of each footstep, stepping over fallen down branches and trunks of trees. The smell of the woodland and how different that smell is compared to the smell out in the meadow. And there's one tree in this woodland that seems to have more light illuminating it than the other trees, almost marking it out among the other trees. And the fairy flies up to that tree and straight in through a small hole where a branch used to be. And you assume this tree is perhaps dead and hollow. And then a doorway opens in the trunk of the tree, and the fairy asks you to follow them inside. And so you walk into that tree, and you notice that there are 20 steps leading deep down under this tree in a spiral staircase. And so you start walking down those steps, and as you start to descend the steps, so the door behind you closes, and so you decide to count your way down to the bottom, holding the handrail, feeling the coolness of that wooden handrail under your hand, descending those steps, stepping onto step 20, going deeper and deeper, then 19, down to 18, 17, becoming deeper and deeper, absorbed in the experience with each step that you take. 16, 15, 14, slowly, carefully, softly descending those steps. 13, 12, 11, going all the way deeper and deeper, noticing the way that you feel deeper absorbed and more relaxed with each step that you take. Noticing how quiet it is inside this tree as you descend these steps, stepping onto step 10, 9, 8, slowly, going deeper and deeper, absorbed in the experience. 7, 6, 5, finding yourself relaxing so peacefully and comfortably. Stepping onto step 4, 3, 2, and then stepping off of the bottom step 1, where you find yourself walking into the most calming looking chamber, discovering that this chamber brings a deep comfort, relaxation and stillness to your mind. And as you walk into this chamber, so you notice how it seems to be so softly and gently illuminated, with no obvious light source. And in the center of the chamber is a pool of water, and the water is gently bubbling. And the fairy tells you that this is a natural spring hidden here deep under this tree. And if you drink this water, it'll give you the power to connect with universal consciousness, to transcend consciousness from one reality to another. And so you head over to that pool and you can smell that fresh water smell. You reach down, you cup your hands, you gather up some water in your hands, raise it up to your mouth and drink some of that water, and you feel the coolness, the calmness of that water as it passes down your throat, and almost gives you the sensation that it's passing through your body to the tips of your fingers and your toes, up to your head. You feel a sense of wanting to close your eyes as that continues passing through you. And you feel almost a cool purple colour spreading around your body. And with your eyes closed, noticing that purple spreading out from your body like an orb emanating from your heart, gently pulsing, spreading further and further, spreading out to the fairy, spreading out to fill the chamber, spreading out to fill the woodland, spreading out to fill the meadow, spreading out until it's filling this whole world of this reverie, and then seeming to spread beyond the boundaries of the reverie, where you see in your mind's eye yourself lying on that beach in this reverie, and that purple light spreading out across the beach, then spreading out across the earth, spreading out as far as the moon, spreading out across the solar system, the galaxy, spreading out faster and faster with each breath that you take, spreading out across the universe. And touching the consciousnesses of others and the universal consciousness that permeates the universe. And you have a certain focus while this is happening, a calm, alert, almost flow state kind of focus. that kind of focus you get when you're doing something that if you gave it conscious thought, you'd fail to be able to do. But when you just let it happen, you're in that zone, you're in that flow. When you just let it happen, you're in that zone, you're in that flow. And while you hold on to this, you gently open your eyes and can see that fairy in front of you. And the fairy shares that you've now accessed the ability to learn and connect with the consciousness of others. An ability that will express itself instinctively. And as the fairy says this, you find your way back to that meadow, almost psychically just discovering yourself out of that chamber under that tree in that meadow. And then you begin to hear that beach returning. And as you begin to hear the beach, you start to feel the warmth of the sun on your cheeks again. And you start to hear the sound of the rustling grasses and the gentle movement of the dry sand. You drift out of that reverie, and you can see from the position of the sun that you'd been in that reverie for a while, as afternoon is well and truly setting in. And so you continue your journey along the beach. And you can see that cabin appearing in the distance and getting closer and closer with each step that you take. And it's the most beautiful cabin, with a porch out the front overlooking the beach and the sea. You head all the way to that cabin. And you head into the cabin. You can smell the wooden smell of this cabin. You look around the cabin, noticing the kitchen area. The most cozy looking living space. Some steps upstairs which you follow to see 2 bedrooms and the bathroom up here. And you head back down. You decide that you want to go for a swim. And so you head out of the cabin. You walk across the softest, most comfortable sand, feet sinking gently into that sand with each footstep that you take, down to the water's edge where the sand changes texture as it gets wetter and wetter. And you begin to walk into the water, and as you walk into the water, the edges of those waves lapping over your feet, tickling your toes, you can feel that it's just the perfect, comfortable temperature. You walk in, following that sandy beach, until the water's up to your waist and the waves are rolling so gently past your body. And you lie back, lift your feet off the ground and begin to kick a little, swimming along on your back for a bit, feeling the water bobbing you gently up and down, and turning over and swimming for a while in this water. The sound of each stroke that you take, the gentle sound of the water passing you by and lapping onto the shore, feeling the buoyancy in that water. And then after swimming a little while, just resting on your back, resting your arms out beside you, your legs hanging loose and limp, the water tickling the side of your face, around your ears. Hearing that gentle sound of the water, with your eyes closed, just lying back on the surface, enjoying some peace, almost losing track of the senses because of being so weightless, and at just the perfect temperature here. Smelling the salty air, feeling the occasional splash of water, and feeling yourself relaxing deeper and deeper, and the warmth of the afternoon sun on your face. And you can find the experience so comfortable, so relaxing, that you almost lose track of time. And as you lose track of time, the next thing you notice is that through your eyelids the light doesn't seem so bright, and you gently open your eyes to see that the sky has started to take on an orangey red hue as the sun has begun the process of setting. And so you head towards the shore. You stand up in the water and walk your way out of the sea. And you can feel the cool breeze on your damp body, feeling so comfortable. You walk up onto that sandy beach. You head back to the cabin, dry yourself off. You make yourself the perfect drink. And you go and sit on a chair on the porch, a really comfortable chair on that porch, gazing out over the sea as the sun sets. And while the sun's setting, you can see the way the setting sunlight glistens across the surface of the water. And as the sun sets out of view, and the only glistening light now is the moonlight, you see the stars in the sky, twinkling so beautifully, the occasional shooting star to wish upon. and you can still hear the sound of the evening ocean with the inky blue sky, barely able to see the colour of the water. Just the dancing diamonds on the surface. And enjoying this experience, enjoying this view, enjoying how cozy it feels to rest here on this comfortable seat on this porch, with the cabin emitting the most beautiful light. You really begin to understand why this is known as the cozy cabin. You wrap a blanket gently around you as you continue sitting out here, while the sky continues getting darker and darker. Until you notice you're beginning to feel tired. And so you head into the cabin. You head up to bed, and the windows open in the bedroom to let some of that sea air in, giving just the perfect temperature to the bedroom and the perfect background sound to help facilitate deep and comfortable sleep. The sound of the waves rolling in and out, almost like breathing calmly, comfortably, relaxed asleep. Sound of those waves rolling in and out, so gently, so rhythmically, almost as if the waves are rocking you to sleep. And you listen to those waves as your eyes gently close, and you find yourself easily, effortlessly, honestly and fully beginning to drift asleep, finding yourself drifting deeper and deeper asleep, drifting and floating as if on those waves, deeply relaxed, asleep into Slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you journey through a magical woodland, finding your way to a beach, gazing over a stormy ocean towards a lighthouse on an island. You walk along the beach towards a cabin, finding shelter in that cabin as a storm rolls in. Inside the cabin, you find a trapdoor in the floor. You descend under the cabin and follow a long tunnel under the ocean and out to the lighthouse. You explore the lighthouse before settling down and falling asleep to the sound of the storm outside. As we begin, I would like to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams. Before we start the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as the story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out breaths to be a little longer than the in breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself walking through a magical evening woodland. The moonlight dancing and shimmering before you as it penetrates through the canopy of leaves overhead, with occasional silvery speckles of light hanging and floating in the moonbeams. You can hear the sounds of the evening woodland enveloping you, the distant sound of birds settling down for the night, the gentle scurrying of small mammals in the undergrowth. Perhaps noticing the sound of a squirrel not yet settled, finding its way home through the branches above, and the soft rustling of the leaves as the wind gently tickles at the tops of the trees. As you continue to walk through the woodland with the soft crunch of each step barely audible, navigating your way through the silhouetted trees, you can smell the slightly damp, woody, fresh nighttime air, finding something about that scent calming and peaceful. As you head further into the deep, dark, relaxing woodland, you rely on your peripheral vision to better see the environment around you in the dark. As you continue walking, your eyes become better adapted to the inky blackness descending around you. As you navigate through the woods, you gently feel the world around you, letting your hands and fingertips softly touch branches, leaves, and the trunks of trees, almost like cat's whiskers, feeling and sensing the world as you go. Moving aside branches, navigating around trees, feeling the sensations of the cool, damp bark of those trees under your fingertips. Occasionally you notice the soft sound of each footstep you take, pacing over the woodland floor as the dancing moonlight continues to shift and move with the swaying of the branches. As you near the exit of this magical woodland, so the sound of the ocean increases. You can see the moonlight creeping into the woods in front of you, catching a small glimpse of the patchy dark sky. You walk out of the woodland, finding yourself in a meadow, leading down to the most beautiful nighttime ocean, the taller grasses and flowers stroking your legs as you walk closer towards the sea. The night glows shades of blues with the silvery light of the moon dancing on the tops of the waves as they froth and bubble and undulate towards the shore. As you near the beach, so the sound of the ocean increases. You can hear those waves rolling up onto the beach. You head through the meadow and down onto the beach where you find a bench. You sit on that bench, and while sat there you can feel the breeze on your face. You can smell the fresh, salty air of the sea. You can see the lighthouse standing tall on an island, silhouetted against the storm clouds, flashing and glowing with lightning on the horizon. You watch as the light from the lighthouse scans the ocean, sweeping across the sea, scanning into the distance before swinging around towards you on the shore and then back out to sea again with rhythmic, calming, comforting regularity. You notice that the storm is slowly moving towards the shore, but for now it seems a long way off, way beyond that island lighthouse. You occasionally notice flashes of lightning in the clouds on the horizon and hear the soft, distant, deep rumbles of thunder some time later. You decide to relax on that bench. Take some deep breaths of that fresh, cool nighttime air, being aware of that air as it passes in through your nose, across the roof of your mouth and down into your chest. You allow yourself to get comfortable and close your eyes, and as you continue to breathe in that salty, fresh air, you begin to drift into a pleasant reverie in your mind. And as you drift into that reverie, you can have a sense of relaxing your mind and body. You focus on the top of your head. You can feel the breeze around your head, how comfortable your head feels, resting there, perhaps noticing the finest tickle of salty sea spray. You imagine the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head softening and relaxing, before moving your awareness around your face. You focus on what it's like for that relaxation to begin to spread around your face, your ears and your cheeks, having the muscles in the areas soften and relax, relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax. You continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the upper back of your neck and around your throat. As your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And you can be curious whether that relaxation will happen fastest around the back of your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders, as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply, and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way down to your fingertips. And I don't know whether the relaxation will spread fully, fastest down the left arm or the right arm, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed, so your mind begins to relax. And as the beam of light from the lighthouse passes across you, you can feel that light on your face. Notice the gentle light in your inner experience, and you can have a sense that this light passes a healing light into and through your body, almost like imagining the magical healing power of nature and your connection with nature around you, passing that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body, like discovering that every breath you take, you breathe in a little more healing, calm relaxation, which flows deeply throughout your body from the top of your head to the tips of your toes as you breathe out any stress or tension. As you listen to those waves rolling in and out, like the breathing is synchronizing with those waves, breathing in that healing and well-being, and breathing out any stress, tension, discomfort or dis-ease from within the body. And as you do this with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a reverie, imagining yourself seeing a glowing orb rising up out of the sea, so calmly, so silently, then slowly moving towards the shore some distance away. And as you drift down deeper and deeper into this experience, you stand up from the bench and slowly and gently you begin to walk towards that glowing orb. The sea appears to be rolling into the shore, almost as if it is in slow motion. Time seems to be moving slowly, softly and peacefully. Sounds become calming, deep and meaningful, as you focus more fully on that orb. You continue to walk along the beach, feeling the sensations of each footstep you take, how the shoreline feels underfoot, noticing the glow of the orb illuminating the ground beneath it and the water's edge, while it hovers in silence, yet somehow giving you the sense that there's barely audible hum emanating from that orb. As you near the orb, you begin to get a better sense of its size, noticing that it's about the size of a basketball, and that although it appeared to be hovering stationary in place, as you near that glowing orb, you can see that it's moving ever so slightly, like it's gently bobbing up and down on a calm lake. When you arrive at the orb, it begins to dissipate, almost like it's dissolving before your eyes into bluish-white smoke. And out of the smoke, you see a male fairy, its wings beating so fast that they're flanked by a blur of rippling, pulsating colour. The fairy begins to talk in the most calm yet engaging, almost hypnotic voice. Forget everything you've been told. There is no need to remember anything up to this point or what is to come. Things aren't always as they seem. Sometimes secrets can be found where there are none, and other times you can stumble upon something seemingly mundane and discover that it has great value. And I want you to always keep my words in mind It is easy to forget how easy it is to remember to forget what you are told, finding that you forgot what you tried to remember, only remembering that you forgot, but unsure what it was, and learning that you remembered my words but unsure what they were. But what is important is that what happens here stays here, and you can understand when you visit the lighthouse, and you can close a door on all of this, forget about it and drift peacefully and comfortably asleep, sleeping so soundly all night long. And with this, without giving you a chance to respond or to ask questions, leaving you a little confused and curious, the orb reforms around the fairy. And then the fairy heads back out to sea before lowering back down into the ocean. After being absorbed in your reverie for a while, you notice a flash of light through your closed eyelids and hear a gentle rumble of thunder alerting you to the oncoming storm. So you head back to that bench. Sit back down on that bench and awaken from this reverie. On awakening from this reverie, you can see that the storm clouds have gotten closer. The moon is now almost fully hidden behind the billowing clouds. You see a cabin a little way along the coast, so you begin to walk towards that cabin to find sanctuary from the approaching storm. As you approach the cabin, you can't help but keep gazing over at the lighthouse on that island. The way it stands, so tall and sturdy, like a beacon in the dark, resolute, faithful, unwavering. Something ships' crews could depend on to be there for them in their time of need. The rain suddenly increases. Dozens of large drops exploding on contact with you every second. Rain precariously clinging on to your eyebrows and those large drops massaging your cheeks. As you arrive at the log cabin, you run up to the door, wipe your face of excess water before knocking on the door and then waiting. All the lights are off, but you try knocking again. And there's still no answer, so you carefully open the door, saying hello. It doesn't seem like there's anyone here. You walk into the darkness and close the door behind you. Inside the cabin, the sounds from outside are more muted, with the cabin faintly illuminated through the windows, with the projection of the windows onto the floor where you can see the effect of the rain racing down those windows. As your eyes continue to adjust to the dark, you notice what looks like a candle on a chest of drawers by a window. You slowly reach for the candle, grasp that candle and can feel that it is in a candlestick holder. You guide your hand down the candle and holder to the chest. You feel the surface of that chest with your fingertips. Near the candle, you feel a small box. As you run your fingers over that cardboard box, you can feel the striking sides, and as the box moves while touched, hear the sound of rattling matches and recognize it as a matchbox. You pick up the box, push the drawer of the box open, take a match, feel for the tip of the match, and then strike it along the box as the flame crackles to life with the sweet sulfur dioxide smell. A faint orange glow illuminates around you, bringing the cabin to life with a show of dancing shadows. You light the candle gently illuminating the cabin with a soft, faint, flickering glow of light. You can smell the aroma of the flame and melting candle wax as the smell of the match fades. You pick up the candle in its holder, carrying it around as you explore the cabin. While slowly and quietly exploring, you can hear the low rumbling of thunder outside, the sound of the rain on the windows, and the dull, almost imperceptible sound of each footstep on the rugs on the floor of the cabin, masked by the sounds of the encroaching storm. Occasionally the cabin would brighten with flashes of lightning before the low rumbling arrives. As you walk around, you notice that a part of the floor sounds different and the floorboards seem loose. Out of curiosity and remembering what the fairies said during your reverie, you crouch down to investigate. You pull back the rug and find a trapdoor with a ladder descending deep under the cabin. You lay down on your belly and hold the candle down the hole to get a better look. You notice that the ladder seems to lead down to a tunnel heading in the direction of the sea. You count the rungs of the ladder, counting 20. With curiosity, you decide to head down into that tunnel and see where it goes. You grab the matches, prepare to head into the tunnel. You know you need both hands to descend the ladder, so you blow out the candle, and holding onto the ladder with both hands, you begin to descend. You descend those rungs from 20 to 19, 18, 17, 16, slowly, carefully, softly descending, feeling the wooden ladder in your hands and the sensation of each rung underfoot, smelling the slight damp smell coming from the tunnel below. 15, 14, 13, 12, continuing to descend all the way down, leaving the sound of the storm and the slight glow of the cabin above you as you step onto rung 11, 10, 9, 8, beginning to hear a slight windy, deep rumble along the tunnel below. 7, 6, 5, 4, approaching the bottom of the ladder, feeling a stillness as you near the final rung. 3, 2, 1, stepping off the bottom rung onto the solid floor of the tunnel. You stand there a moment, just listening to the peace and calm, before relighting the candle. You notice the candle flame is flickering ever so slightly as an almost imperceptible breeze travels along the tunnel. You follow this tunnel, the candlelight dancing on the solid mud walls and floor, with occasional glistening areas of damp on the walls, the only evidence that this tunnel is heading under the ocean. After what seems like a very long time of walking, you finally reach the end of the tunnel at another ladder. Again, you put the candle out so that you can use both hands to ascend. At the top of the ladder, you push open the trap door, exit the tunnel, and find that you're in a room. The sound of the storm outside, the rain on the windows, and the occasional flash of lightning. You relight the candle and discover that this room is round, realizing that you're in the lighthouse on the island. You explore this lighthouse, following narrow steps up to the next floor. Each level is made of a single room. The ground floor seemed to be a general living area, with a round table and chairs, a sofa and 2 armchairs. The next level looked like a kitchen and dining area. The 3rd floor looked like a study or small library. There were books around all of the walls. There was an old books smell filling this space. The windows were small and the walls were thick. You take a look at the books, noticing a few which catch your eye, before continuing to ascend the lighthouse. At the next level, something crosses your mind. It doesn't look like anyone has been here for a very long time. You notice on this level a bedroom, but the layout of the bed, the linen used, seems outdated, and not just by decades but by centuries. This gets you curious, how the light can still be shining and working after all of this time if no one has been here to care for it. Unlike all of the other floors where you essentially followed a spiral staircase from one level to the next, walked around the room and ascended the next staircase. This room has a ladder against the wall leading up to a trap door. You climb that ladder and push open the trap door to find that you're now in the top dome of the lighthouse, and you see a strange sight. Rather than a flame or bulb, you see what looks like an intensely glowing stone cup and a silver tray circling around it, focusing the light from the cup like a beam out to sea. You head to a window in the dome. The rain on the dome makes it seem almost frosted, so you open that window to get a look outside. You watch as the light sweeps across the scene and feel the rain on your face and shoulders and the slight saltiness to the air. You close the window again and head to the glowing cup. As you near the cup, you feel the warmth given off by it and notice a deep sense of presence, of peace and love and compassion. You have the deep sense that the cup should remain here, despite wanting to pick it up and take a closer look. You feel almost mesmerized by that cup and the positive feelings you're experiencing from being in its presence. Knowing it is bringing safety to so many day after day, week after week, year after year. With that deep sense of peace, love and compassion, you head back out of this dome, close that door on all of this, and head back down to that library where you find an old book claiming to be the legend of King Arthur, as told by Merlin. You take that book to the bedroom. You can hear that storm outside and the rain on the windows. You sit back so comfortably on the bed and begin reading by that gently flickering candlelight. While reading, your eyes keep wanting to close. The sound of the rain and the distant storm is making you begin to feel sleepier and sleepier. And you carry on reading about King Arthur. about the Lady of the Lake, about Excalibur, and the search for the Holy Grail. Your eyelids begin to feel heavier and heavier. You try in vain for a while to fight the unconscious urge to close your eyes and fall asleep, determined that you'll make it to the end of the chapter that you're currently reading. But eventually you give in. You bookmark your page before putting down the book, blowing out the candle, and while listening to the comforting sound of the storm and the rain on the windows, you snuggle down into bed, ready for the best night's sleep, closing your eyes before drifting and floating deeply and relaxed asleep into slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you go on a fascinating expedition across Velen, meandering through the land, from the hearty town of Crow's Perch to the formidable silhouette of Lornrook's lighthouse. Along the way, you'll uncover a forgotten mystery, be captivated by the charm of this mystical realm, and find solace in the serene rhythm of nature, before drifting and floating peacefully asleep into slumberland. I would like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. And before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as the story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out-breaths to be a little longer than the in-breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself standing at the threshold of Crow's Perch, its weathered stone walls bathed in the crimson glow of dusk. The evening breeze whispers ancient tales through the boughs of the nearby trees, their leaves rustling in response, a gentle symphony that lulls the bustling town into a peaceful slumber. The cobblestone paths beneath your feet, still warm from the day's sunshine, guide you along the quaint huts and bustling marketplaces. The aroma of freshly baked bread wafts through the air, mingling with the smoky scent of wood fires and the earthy fragrance of hay from the distant stables. You walk along, so strong and resolute against the lavender hue of the twilight sky. Your leather armour, adorned with intricate designs, creaks slightly with each step, the sound a comforting reminder of your unwavering vigilance. In the heart of the town, you pause to study an ancient crumbled letter, its faded ink hinting at a long-forgotten treasure hidden within Lornrook's lighthouse. The idea of uncovering a mystery lost in time, of stepping into the unknown, kindles a spark of curiosity within you. And as the sun dips below the horizon, casting long shadows that dance and twirl around the tranquil town, your journey begins. The murmur of the night, the whispers of the wind, and the occasional hoot of an owl form a soothing lullaby as you step onto the moonlit trail, embarking on a path of adventure, mystery and restful dreams. And as you relax deeper, you find yourself within the aged, worn walls of Crow's Perch. Your eyes trace the delicate script of the frayed parchment in your gloved hands, the ink faded but still legible. Words of forgotten lore and untold treasures hidden within the depths of Lawnrook's lighthouse spark intrigue within you. The air of mystery wrapped around the lighthouse like a well-woven tale pulls at your curiosity. Guided by the call of the unknown, the soft clop, clop of your horse's hooves against the cobblestones marks the beginning of your journey. The sound echoes in the quietening evening air, merging seamlessly with the rhythmic song of the crickets. As you leave the familiar sights and sounds of Crow's Perch, a sense of calm descends upon you. A clear, starlit sky overhead cloaks the world in a blanket of tranquility, the moonlight painting a silver path ahead. You follow the winding trails of Valen, the torchlight casting long dancing shadows. The verdant wilderness brims with an air of sleepy mysticism, the nocturnal creatures of the forest awakening to their moonlit symphony. The whisper of the trees swaying gently, the rustling of dry leaves underfoot, and the distant hoot of an owl create a harmonious lullaby that carries you deeper and deeper into a state of relaxation. And as you continue, you use your adept navigation, your steady pace and your unwavering focus to guide you on your adventure. You journey across emerald meadows, shimmering under the celestial glow, the soft blades of grass brushing against your boots. You cross serene brooks, their waters gently babbling over smooth pebbles, reflecting the moon and stars in their depths. Each footfall, each breath, every heartbeat syncs with the rhythm of the night, immersing you deeper and deeper into this world of magic and mystery. Through dense forests, the rich aroma of earth and pine filling your senses, to open plains where the wind whispers tales of the olden days, you journey on, travelling towards the distant Lawnrook Lighthouse. As you continue to journey, you take a moment to appreciate the serene beauty of the nocturnal landscape, the soft rustle of leaves, the distant hooting of an owl and the rhythmic footfalls of your horse lull you further into a state of relaxation. The sense of tranquility within the heart of this mystical land eases your body and mind, preparing you for the night's rest and the adventures to come. At the edge of Crow's Perch, a serene lake lies nestled amidst emerald hills and whispering willows. The surface is a shimmering mirror, reflecting the first stars of the night sky. Guided by the calm, you decide to rest here, you find a comfortable spot against the moss-covered trunk of a grand willow, its branches gently swaying in the soft breeze, while your horse grazes quietly nearby. You close your eyes, leaning back against the tree as you take a deep, calming breath. As your chest rises and falls in slow rhythm, you focus further in on your breath. As you inhale the cool night air, a sense of calm spreads through your being. With every exhalation, you release the day's tension, your muscles relaxing, your thoughts slowing down. You can have a sense of relaxing your mind and body. You focus on the top of your head, noticing what your head is resting on, how it's supported gently in place. The comfort in and around your head resting there. Having a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head softening and relaxing, drawing in peace and comfort with each breath that you take, before moving your awareness around your face, focusing on what it's like for that relaxation to spread around your face, your ears and your cheeks, having the muscles in these areas soften and relax, relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper. Noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. You continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck, and around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose and limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders, as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way down to the tips of your fingers. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, down through your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed while you drift into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind begins to relax. You begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body, breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension. Aware of that healing light passing down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way to the fingertips. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation as the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. Your meditative state acting as an anchor in this tranquil moment. The gentle rustle of the willow leaves, the distant hoot of an owl and the soft lapping of the lake's water against the shore all merge into a serene lullaby, leading you deeper and deeper into the soothing reverie. And this tranquil moment is a silent acknowledgement of the journey you've embarked on, a brief interlude in your adventure that replenishes your energy and nourishes your soul. As the radiant, healing light continues its work, you can find yourself on the brink of a peaceful reverie, a dreamlike state where imagination blossoms and reality blends into fantasy. As you drift deeper and deeper into the reverie, you find yourself in an ethereal forest, and this realm is unlike any other, a marvel of nature's imagination. Luminous vines loop gracefully from the towering canopies, their phosphorescent flowers casting a serene glow. The shimmering radiance gives the forest an enchanting aura, its beauty heightened by the sweet song of unseen creatures. The forest floor is a living mosaic of radiant flora and luminescent moss, painting the realm in a palette of neon blues, purples and greens. In this mesmerizing landscape, strange creatures move about, their forms more ethereal than solid, appearing as if sculpted from starlight. Their eyes twinkle, reflecting the phosphorescent flora, offering you reassuring glances of peace. In this wondrous spectacle, a majestic ancient tree stands tall, its gnarled branches reaching towards the iridescent canopy above, as if in a perpetual embrace with the cosmos. The bark is adorned with glowing sigils, ancient runes etched by time and the whispers of eons. Drawn to the tree, you approach it, your hand gently caressing the ancient bark. A rush of wisdom courses through you, like a stream flowing from a timeless spring. The whispers of the tree are not audible, but you understand them instinctively. It speaks of a treasure hidden within its depths, not gold or jewels, but a sacred elixir of wisdom, a gift that bestows peace, tranquility, and a deeper understanding of oneself and the universe. The ethereal forest, the twinkling-eyed creatures, the wisdom-laden tree, they all merge into a medley of surreal beauty. You drink the elixir from the tree's bark, feeling a surge of tranquility coursing through your veins, soothing your mind, calming your heart. It's a blissful feeling, a serenity that eclipses all worries, all fears. As the elixir takes effect, the forest begins to fade, the glowing flora dim, the mystical creatures retreat into the shadows, and the ancient tree becomes a silhouette against the dimming phosphorescence. You sense yourself floating, the ground beneath your feet no longer solid, but a soft cushion of ether. The reverie gently loosens its hold, as if a painter washing away a watercolour masterpiece, letting the colours run, the images blur. The transition is smooth, like a feather slowly floating down from the heavens, twirling and drifting in a graceful dance. Whether you're falling asleep or returning from your reverie, you're not sure. The boundaries between dream and reality, the mystical and the mundane, have blurred. The forest's luminous image fades, the twinkling eyes of the creatures dim, and the whispers of the ancient tree become distant echoes. But what remains is the tranquility, the calmness, the wisdom. The elixir continues to flow within you, its essence permeating your being, a gentle reminder of the peace you discovered in the forest as you slowly drift either into deeper slumber or out of the reverie. You realize this tranquil feeling isn't transient, it's a part of you, a treasure you found in your reverie, a gift from the ethereal forest. You remain in this state of serenity, as if suspended in time, as the forest of your reverie recedes into the distance, its remnants gently fading like the embers of a once bright flame. And as you surrender to this tranquil state, you find yourself either adrift in the ocean of dreams or awakening to a continuation of the journey. Either way, you're at peace, carrying the wisdom of the forest within you. Rising from the reverie, you awaken, your body suffused with an invigorating energy that seems to pulse with every beat of your heart. Your eyes, once heavy with the weight of dreams, now sparkle with renewed determination, gleaming like twin sapphires in the moonlight. The world greets you with a warmth that mirrors your newfound vigor. Above you, a kaleidoscope of color dances across the sky. Before you, moonlit fields stretch out in shades of blues. Dotted amidst these are wildflowers, their petals soft against the rolling landscape, radiant under the affectionate gaze of the silvery moonlight. The melody of nature accompanies you, the symphony of life composed by rustling leaves and the distant sound of birds, their songs woven into the gentle whispers of the breeze. The world is alive with soft sound, each note vibrating with the same energy that now pulses through your veins. You walk among this tranquility, the dew-kissed grass under your feet, the sweet scent of blooming flowers filling the air. You move through the fields, each step taking you deeper and deeper into nature's embrace, your senses indulging in the raw, unfiltered beauty of the world. The healing light from your reverie persists within you. It ebbs and flows like a calming tide, a silent companion accompanying you on your journey. The same tranquility that you discovered in your dream continues to flow in your veins, its presence a soothing lullaby that fills your heart with peace. As you venture further into the heart of nature, you come across streams that snake across the land, their gurgling water echoing the light-hearted sounds of the birds. At the edge of one such stream, you spot the majestic silhouette of a unicorn, its graceful form bathed in the soft moonlight, its pure white hide glowing with an ethereal beauty. The creature, known from the tales you've heard, turns its gaze towards you, its eyes reflecting the serenity of the landscape. In that moment, you realize the depth of your journey, the surreal beauty of your surroundings echoing the tranquility that has become a part of you. Time seems to slow, each moment becoming a memory, each breath a sign of the beauty of the world. The moonlight dances on the surface of the stream. The wind whispers secrets in the rustling leaves, and the unicorn's calm gaze invites you to share in the serenity of the moment. Whether you're awake or still nestled in your reverie, you're almost not sure. The borders have blurred, the division between dream and reality lost in the majesty of the world that unfolds before you. But one thing is certain, the tranquility you found in your reverie continues to flow within you, a beacon of calm in a world of constant change. As the moon continues its journey across the sky, casting its radiant glow across the fields, you feel a deep sense of peace. The world's mesmerizing beauty has drawn you in. The healing light within you reflecting the tranquil landscape that unfolds with each step. The night flows on, the journey far from over, but you find comfort in the knowledge that no matter where the path leads, the tranquility within will remain, a cherished memory of the ethereal forest, the ancient tree and the sacred elixir. As you draw closer to the fringes of Veelen, your gaze is captured by the striking silhouette of the Lornrook lighthouse. The monument stands proud against the backdrop of the night sky, an undying sentinel that overlooks the vast expanse of the sea. Its solitary figure is haloed by the ethereal blend of purples and pinks that paint the evening canvas, adding to its majestic appeal. With every step towards the towering structure, the sound of the sea grows more pronounced. The rhythmic ebb and flow of the tide plays a melodic harmony, the notes crafted by nature's unseen orchestra. The melody seems to intertwine with the soft hum of the evening wind, creating a soothing serenade that invites you towards the sea's guardian. Stepping into the lighthouse, you're greeted by a rush of salt-laden air, a sign of the sea's ceaseless dance against the shore. The delicate scent permeates the surroundings, conjuring images of vast open waters stretching far beyond the horizon, their surface glimmering under the gentle kiss of the resting moon. Inside the lighthouse, the warm glow of lamplight dances off the worn wooden floors and weather-beaten walls. A serenity blankets the space, soft as a whisper and as comforting as a familiar embrace. It's a stillness that seems to breathe along with you, settling over you like a shroud of tranquility. In the quiet confines of the lighthouse, the outside world feels miles away, separated by the sturdy walls and the comforting silence. The only sound that permeates this place is the distant symphony of crashing waves, their strength subdued into a gentle lullaby that sways in rhythm with your heart. Looking around, you notice an age-worn table set with a simple meal and a flagon of ale, presumably for the lighthouse keeper. The sight triggers a pleasant warmth in your stomach, a reminder of the simple pleasures of life that often go unnoticed. Venturing further into the lighthouse, you ascend a ladder, the wooden steps creaking softly under your weight. You reach the top and a panoramic view of the sea greets you. The sight takes your breath away, an endless tapestry of undulating waves, their surface shimmering under the vestiges of the moon's light. Here at the top of the world, you feel the day's weariness slipping away. The sea's endless expanse mirrors the infinite tranquility within you, giving you a sense of the peace you've been seeking. You find yourself growing entranced by the hypnotic rhythm of the sea, the distant crashing of waves lulling you deeper into a state of serene relaxation. As you allow yourself to become absorbed in the soothing cadence of the sea, you realize that this moment of peace is not a mere respite, but a deeper affirmation of your journey. This tranquility born from the union of sea and sky, nurtured by the lighthouse's steady vigil, reflects the peace you've found within yourself. Here at the edge of Wielan, in the comforting embrace of the Launrock lighthouse, you find yourself drifting deeper and deeper into a state of calm, ready to embrace whatever the journey holds for you next. As you find and prepare to ascend another wooden ladder, the rhythmic beat of your heart aligns itself with the slow rhythm of the distant waves, giving a deep and peaceful sense of serenity. In the quietude of this moment, a thought enters your mind. Why not embark on a journey of tranquility that parallels your ascent? A soothing countdown from 20, a mindful voyage towards a deeper calm and focus. Positioning yourself at the foot of the ladder, you take a moment to observe the journey that awaits you. The worn wooden rungs disappear into a soft halo of warm light. Echoes of countless footsteps of those who have been here before seem to linger in the air, silent guardians of the lighthouse's lore. With a deep breath, you step onto the first rung, 20. The grain of the wood rung under your foot is a comforting reminder of the steadfast resilience of the lighthouse, steadfast and unwavering. 19. You ascend another rung, the soft creak of the wood a whisper of welcome. The salty scent of the sea is more potent here, mingling with the earthy aroma of aged timber. The fusion creates a unique perfume that wraps around you, a warm embrace from the sea itself. 18. Another step up and you become aware of the vast expanse of the sea, visible off to your side. The night sky seems to merge with the sea at the horizon, a delicate melding of purples and blues, an ethereal canvas painted by the glowing moon. 17. You continue your ascent, each step resonating with your steady heartbeat, each breath synchronized with the rhythmic waves. It's a soothing lullaby, an incantation of serenity whispered by the sea. 16. Ascending further, you can notice the shifting patterns of light on the lighthouse walls. 15. You pause to appreciate the dance of shadows on the lighthouse walls. The interplay of light and darkness creates a captivating spectacle, a silent ballet of silhouettes that entrances your senses. 14. Continuing upwards, you take in the comforting silence, broken only by the distant whispers of the sea and the creaking of the lighthouse, as if it were breathing in sync with you. 13. A cool draught of sea breeze filters in to the lighthouse, bringing with it a renewed rush of salty aroma. It sweeps over you, carrying away any residual tension in its wake, leaving behind a trail of peace, calm and tranquility. 12. Continuing upwards further, the rhythm of your journey lulling you into a serene, trance-like state. The edges of your consciousness begin to blur as you become absorbed in the sensory symphony that envelops you. 11. The higher you climb, the more surreal the view outside becomes. The sea bathed in a cloak of moonlight, appears as a mystical entity, an endless expanse of glimmering tranquility. 10. As you ascend, the quiet creak of your footsteps is a counter-melody to the serene lullaby of the sea, forming a symphony of tranquility. 9. The quiet is now profound. The whispering sea and the creaking lighthouse weaves a tapestry of serenity, each thread furthering your journey towards a deeper and deeper calm. 8. Ascending higher, the sea air cools, adding a crispness to each breath. Each inhale is a gulp of tranquility. Each exhale, a release of any lingering tension. 7. You're nearing the top, yet time seems to dilate. Each step, each heartbeat extends, transforming into a timeless waltz. 6. Feeling a sense of comfort and tranquility in this sanctuary from the world outside. 5. Your journey nearing its end, but the peace you found within this ascent is infinite. It spills into your consciousness, seeping into every pore, every cell, every thought. 4. As you approach the final steps, the sensory orchestra around you crescendos, the symphony of the sea, the lighthouse, and your heartbeat reaching a harmonious zenith. 3. You step gently onto the third rung from the top. 2. A single step away from the top, you pause, allowing the serene rhythm of this moment to wash over you. The tranquil chorus of the lighthouse's heartbeat echoes your own, a unison of peace and calm. 1. And you've arrived at the top step. Stepping on to that top step, you breathe in deeply, absorbing the serene symphony that surrounds you. The sea, the lighthouse, and you, a harmonious triad resonating with peace and tranquility. And here at the heart of the lighthouse, you've journeyed from 20 down to 1, each step a descent into a deeper calm as you've ascended, a more profound tranquility. The lighthouse, with its steady pulse, stands as a beacon of serenity and peace. At the pinnacle of the lighthouse, you find yourself surrounded by the warm, comforting glow of a beacon. Its rhythmic pulse, a reassuring lullaby that has guided countless souls through the darkness. Here, amongst the time-worn stones and polished wood, you discover a treasure that is both unexpected and profoundly enlightening. Nestled in a hidden alcove, almost as though waiting specifically for you, sits the object of your reverie, an elixir. Its presence is as quiet as it is powerful. The glass vessel is filled with a fluid that sparkles under the beam of the lighthouse, radiating a serene light that fills the room with a gentle iridescence. The elixir glows with a life of its own,
the shimmering liquid swirling in a mesmerizing dance of colours. Feeling an instinctual pull towards this vessel of tranquility, you slowly extend your hand. The cool surface of the glass tingles against your fingertips, as if echoing your anticipation. As you lift the elixir, the light within it intensifies, reflecting in your eyes the myriad hues of serenity. With a sense of reverence, you open the vial and bring it to your lips. The scent that wafts towards you is indescribable, a fusion of earth and sea, of the past and the future, of dreams and reality. It's an aroma that brings forth a wave of nostalgia, a memory of a place you've never been, a time you've never lived, a story that feels like your own. You take a deep breath and tilt the vial, letting the liquid flow onto your tongue. The taste of the elixir is even more astonishing than its aroma. It's as though you're drinking the essence of life itself. Its joys and sorrows, its trials and triumphs, its eternal truths and fleeting illusions. As the elixir journeys down your throat and spreads through your being, you feel a sense of tranquility washing over you. It's an indescribable peace, a harmony that seeps into your bones and echoes through your thoughts. It's as though you've become one with the lighthouse, with the sea, with the world itself. The essence of the elixir brings you an understanding that transcends the tangible. You comprehend the wisdom of the wind, the poetry of the waves, the secrets whispered by the rustling leaves. You understand the symphony of life, the melody in every heartbeat, the rhythm in every breath. You realize that each moment is a treasure, a unique blend of experiences that form the fabric of your existence. Embracing this newfound insight, you stand there at the pinnacle of the lighthouse, a beacon of tranquility amidst the chaos of the world. The elixir continues to radiate a serene light, mirroring the calm that now resides within you. As you gaze out into the endless expanse of the sea, you understand that your journey is far from over. The world, with its infinite mysteries and adventures, awaits. And yet, for now, you find yourself perfectly content here, basking in the glow of the lighthouse, the wisdom of the elixir, and the serenity of your own being. Finding a comfortable nook by the window, you settle down to rest, your weary body cushioned by a pile of moth-eaten blankets that have been discarded by previous inhabitants. You wonder about whether that lighthouse keeper will return. These discarded blankets may not be luxurious, but they are comfortingly warm and familiar, whispering of the many souls who have found solace within the lighthouse's walls. The lighthouse, your temporary haven, creaks and settles almost as if it's breathing, offering a soothing lullaby that intertwines with the distant sound of the sea, the gentle sounds of the world outside, becoming a symphony of tranquility, an orchestration of nature that lulls you into a serene state of relaxation. After your long journey, with the night sky studded with the glittering diamonds of stars. The sight of the dark horizon is mesmerizing, as if it were an artist's canvas filled with the dreams and fantasies. You find yourself drawn to the comfort of sleep. The elixir, now a part of you, begins to relax you further and deeper. The tranquility it infused within you begins to deepen, becoming a peaceful reverie that wraps around your mind like a comforting shroud. The wisdom of the elixir whispers in your thoughts, echoing with the rhythm of your heartbeats. As your eyelids grow heavy, you find yourself drifting, floating on the serene sea of consciousness towards the distant shores of Slumberland. The journey you undertook, the wisdom you discovered, and the tranquility you now embody all seep into your dreams, colouring them with vivid hues of insight and enlightenment. The boundaries of reality and dream begin to blur, and you realise that you're at the cusp of a serene sleep. Your thoughts slow down, becoming soft whispers in the background, as the sensation of peaceful tranquility takes over. The world outside fades, replaced by a realm of dreams and restful sleep. The echoes of the day, the whispers of the sea, the pulsating lighthouse beam, all swirl around you in a comforting dance of harmony. The rhythm of the waves synchronize with your heartbeats, guiding you gently into the embrace of sleep. And as you begin to easily and effortlessly, honestly and fully drift deeper asleep, you find yourself descending deeper and deeper into the comforting depths of peace. You're no longer a spectator in the world, but a part of it, a single note in the symphony of existence. You find yourself drifting deeper and deeper asleep, surrendering to the gentle tide of tranquility that washes over you, like a feather caught in a gentle breeze. You float, drifting and dreaming, until you're deeply relaxed, asleep into Slumberland. And as the world fades away, and a gentle storm approaches, you surrender to the embrace of Slumberland, leaving behind the trials and triumphs of the day. You relax to the gentle lullaby of the sea, to the wisdom that now resides within you. As you drift off, you realize that you're not merely dreaming, but living a dream, a peaceful, serene dream within the enchanting realm of Slumberland.
Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you take a magical train journey along an alpine route before passing into the darkness of a mountain, drifting into a reverie and discovering yourself travelling on the train through space, before drifting asleep on the train and awakening as the train exits the mountain, continuing on the journey before settling down on the train where you drift peacefully asleep into Slumberland. I'd like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. Before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself more comfortable. And when you are ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as the story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out breaths to be a little longer than the in breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And so, as you comfortably drift asleep, you can have a sense that you're on a train travelling this alpine route, and you're in your own private cabin, a cabin that has seats by day, and then when you're ready to sleep, you pull the seats out and it turns them into a bed. And so for now, in this private cabin, you're travelling along, and out of one window you can see the side of a mountain that you're travelling around. The grey rock of the mountain, and as you look up you can see the snow right up to the peak. And when you look out of the window in the other direction, you can see across a vast land, snow-covered, some areas of open wilderness, other areas of forest with pine trees. And you can hear the sound of the train clickety-clacking on the track, the gentle rocking of the train as it goes, feeling the comfort of the seat that you're resting on, the comfortable temperature of this cabin. You can see the way that the sun's light is reflecting and sparkling like millions of diamonds across the snow. You can see those vast areas of pure, untouched snow, and then the occasional areas of tracks of animals, clearly visible in that untouched snow. And from time to time, as the train passes by, you notice some of those animals, like large stags standing on the edge of the forest. You can see the occasional village dotted among the landscape. And as you gaze out of the window, you can notice the blue sky, perhaps the occasional wispy cloud, and the brightness of the sun, and the pureness of that blue sky. And from the warmth of the train, you can feel a little surreal, seeing how cold it looks out there. And you can find the experience almost hypnotic, watching that scenery passing by, the way that the nearby scenery of trees and shrubbery flash past in an instant, too close to the train to really reveal and see clearly. You can notice some of those mid-range items like birds flying in the sky, the slow moving scenery of those items in the middle of the view. And the items off towards the horizon barely move at all as you pass by. And large parts of this journey are very straight and then other parts curve around quite sharply and large curves, and other parts curve around enough for you to be able to see the front of the train from your window before the track curves back again, and the front of that train curves back out of view. And the train generally holds a nice steady speed, a very comfortable speed. It's not too bumpy, just the right level of rocking gently and relaxing along the track. And this journey is a very, very long journey that involves passing by this countryside before at some point pulling in towards the mountains and passing through an incredibly long tunnel. And the beginning of this tunnel has lights down both sides, and then those lights are more spread out as it gets closer to the centre of the tunnel, and then those lights get closer to each other again as it gets closer to the exit. And you don't know how long until you reach the tunnel. And occasionally, as you travel around this environment, you notice some cars driving along roads towards those small towns and villages. You can see the old churches marking the centre of the different villages, with each village seemingly having its own church. And each of those churches is just very small. It's just a very small stone church, with its spire standing out against the background. And the train, as it continues, rises up slightly, so that it's travelling a little distance up from that vast open plain of land below, so that you're almost overlooking most of the forest land, looking down on the view rather than across at the view. And you notice, as the train continues, there seems to be a rough river, quite a wide river, with the most beautiful blue water coursing through this snowy landscape, weaving through the snowy landscape. And at some point off in the distance, beyond the front of the train, you know that that river would curve round towards the mountains and probably comes down the mountains to form this river. And then the train pulls out again around another bit of mountain. And you can see the front of that train again from the window. And then it pulls back around, heading back left around that mountain. And you notice, as you're looking out of the window, that you can see the front of the train is just beginning to pass into the tunnel in the side of this mountain. And as it passes into the tunnel, and then your carriage passes into the tunnel, you see those lights flashing past either side of you rapidly as the train descends deeper and deeper into this tunnel. And while the train descends deeper and deeper into this tunnel in this mountain, and you watch those lights flashing by, your eyes instinctively want to keep tracking each light as it passes, and in doing so you notice your eyelids blinking and wanting to close, that something about the experience of those lights flashing by in that way is making your eyelids want to close. And so you don't fight that, you just go with the experience. You allow the eyes to close. You allow yourself to begin to drift into a reverie. You notice that you begin to have a sense of your mind and body relaxing. And you go with the experience, focusing on the top of your head. You notice how your head is resting there, how your head is supported so gently in place, what your head is resting against. You notice the comfort in and around your head as it rests there. You have a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head beginning to soften and relax, discovering how you start to draw in peace and comfort with each breath that you take, before allowing your awareness to move around to your face, focusing on what it's like for that relaxation to spread gently around your face, your ears and your cheeks. Having the muscles in these areas just soften and relax so peacefully, so comfortably. Relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead. As the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper, and you start to notice how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps find that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And you continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck and around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way to the fingertips. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach. It can flow down through your sides, and it can flow down through your lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before continuing to extend deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed while you drift into the most pleasant reverie, so your mind can begin to relax. You can begin to notice passing light through your closed eyelids, and begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your cheeks, your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body. Breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension. As you're aware of that healing light passing down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way down to the tips of the fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation. As the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative, relaxing light. And as you allow that light to flow with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into this reverie. And as you continue drifting deeper and deeper into the reverie, so you find your eyes opening. And as your eyes open, you notice that the train seems to be launching out of the Earth's atmosphere. You notice the sky around you turning from blue, gradually turning to black. You begin to notice a blanket of stars overhead. And you notice how the train seems to be turning to head in the direction of the moon. And you gaze out the window as you watch, while the train hurtles towards the moon, still sounding like it's on tracks, and still feeling like it's travelling on tracks. And yet you can see that moon coming more and more into focus, getting larger and larger as it gets closer and closer. As that train continues travelling towards the moon. And as the train reaches the moon, so you notice how it begins to circle around the moon, heading quite close to the moon, almost as if the train is slingshotting around the moon, and you're unsure in what direction it's slingshotting, like what direction you'll be heading once you've finished slingshotting around the moon. And you gaze out of that window, down upon the moon, looking down at the grey landscape below, seeing those vast craters from multiple impacts of comets and asteroids, from billions of years of the moon soaking up impacts that otherwise may have reached the Earth, may have developed differently had the moon not been here, taking some of those blows for the Earth. And you feel the train accelerating slightly as it heads close around that moon and shoots off in the direction of the planet Earth, and heads faster back towards the Earth and Mercury. And the train slingshot, and at incredibly high speed, the train approaches the sun. The train approaches the star that gives life and keeps order of the solar system. And you notice a large coronal mass ejection erupting from the sun as the train passes through that, like passing through a vast glowing bridge, heading close to the surface of the sun. And yet on board the train the temperature is so comfortable. And on the train it just feels like you're still travelling as you always have been, clickety-clacking along the tracks. And yet here you are, passing close to the sun, accelerating even more rapidly as you slingshot around the sun, curving all around the sun, before firing yourself off towards the outer solar system, seemingly in no time at all, passing beyond Earth's orbit. And passing Mars, slingshotting around the red planet, looking down on how the landscape of Mars looks so similar and familiar to landscapes on Earth. And yet, there isn't the same level of cloud cover, and there are no oceans, and there are no green or browny areas. As the train continues out, heading towards Jupiter, and you see Jupiter getting larger and larger in your field of view. And something you begin to find interesting is that when you look in the direction of the planets and your eyes adapt to see the planets as you approach them, at this point by focusing on the planets, the stars begin to fade away. And that although you'd imagine everything's in darkness, these objects are still brighter when your eyes adapt to them than the starlight beyond these objects. So you have to actively search for some of the brighter stars in the sky to notice them. And as you approach Jupiter, so you notice that faint ring around Jupiter. You notice the various moons of Jupiter and are surprised that some seem almost planet-sized. You notice the great red spot, that giant storm swirling and whirring around Jupiter. As you slingshot around Jupiter, continuing to accelerate, heading out towards Saturn. And as you head towards Saturn, it's probably the most incredible sight on this journey so far. Heading towards Saturn, and the angle that Saturn is at in relation to the train means that the rings are clearly visible, almost like you're seeing them 45-degree angle edge on, with the front tilted downward, with the rings curving behind Saturn tilted upwards. And as you approach, you can see the most incredible detail in those rings. You can see some of those little moons shepherding some of the rings, the waves in the rings, the gaps between the rings, the moons around Saturn. And the train passes close enough to Saturn to fit between the innermost ring and the planet itself. And you slingshot and accelerate even faster around Saturn, heading out towards Uranus, and noticing the dramatic difference in colour of Uranus compared to all the other planets you've seen so far. And it takes a long time compared to the time it's taken thus far to reach Uranus. But as you arrive at Uranus, admiring the blueness of the planet, and despite the speeds of winds on the planet, there seems to be a certain stillness due to a lack of features that just makes it misleading, so you don't notice quite how fast everything's moving on the planet. You slingshot around Uranus, heading towards Neptune. And after a long journey, you reach Neptune. And this time, you slingshot in a different direction. You slingshot underneath Neptune, heading upwards and accelerating faster and faster upwards from the solar system. And as the train continues heading faster and faster upwards from the solar system, heading upwards from the galactic plane, As you get further and further away, so your eyes become better adapted to seeing the stars and observing the galactic plane, observing what the galaxy looks like from here. And you're heading in the direction of a star, many light years above the sun. And as you approach that star, you notice there's a close-in giant gas planet similar to Jupiter. Only one side seems to be incredibly hot and locked, facing the star. The other side seems to be plunged into darkness, and this creates a strange effect around the sides of this planet, and strange effects with the wind and the atmosphere of this planet. Being so close to the star, the planet is incredibly swollen and seems to be almost bubbling in space. And the train heads close to that star, accelerating it even faster, up out of the galactic plane. And then the train seems to be heading towards something unseen. And you know the train is travelling with intent. And as the train continues along, so you notice some of the stars in the background suddenly seem to jump position. And you realise that there seems to be a black hole that you're obviously aiming towards. And the stars that pass behind the black hole suddenly have their light warped and bent, curving sometimes into circles. And then when there are no stars visible, there's no evidence that you can see that that black hole is there. And as you get closer and closer to the black hole in this train, so you notice this faint ring of light around that black hole. You notice certain patterns around the horizon of the black hole. And the train travels close to the black hole, accelerating it even faster still, managing to get just close enough to accelerate the train while not getting so close that it can't escape the black hole itself. And it fires that train even faster, up, out, away from the galaxy, heading up towards a stream of stars and a little cloud of stars that you can see passing overhead. Like a small galaxy which, over millions or perhaps billions of years, has been stretched by the Milky Way, leading to a stream of stars surrounding the Milky Way, and a tiny clump that's the remnants of the galaxy that was once there, that got too close to the Milky Way And now the train is travelling so incredibly fast. It doesn't take long to pass that location where you can now look down on the Milky Way below, where the Milky Way fills the field of view of the window. The train continues to accelerate faster and faster as it continues to pass specific objects, to continue to accelerate it. And yet on board the train, it sounds the same and feels the same, like you're just clickety-clacking over the tracks, so calmly, so peacefully, with such regularity. And you notice as you get further and further away from the Milky Way, other galaxies dotted around the Milky Way. You continue to get further and further away, to the point where you notice the Andromeda Galaxy, and you can see the direction it's heading, the collision course it's on with the Milky Way. You can see the galaxies circling around the Andromeda Galaxy. You continue to accelerate. That train continues to head further and further away from the Milky Way, to the point where you can see dozens of galaxies, all seemingly clumped together, influencing each other, heading further and further away, to the point where you start to notice that all these galaxies you can see, thousands of bright dots that now look like stars, but you know that each point you can see is actually the galaxy itself, because you can still see the bright dot that was the Milky Way. You can still see the bright dot that was the Andromeda Galaxy. You can see when you look really closely and carefully that those bright dots just look ever so slightly fuzzy. And now you can just see bright dots everywhere. And you know every one of those bright dots is a galaxy. And you begin to notice a pattern to those galaxies. You notice that they seem to be heading in your direction. And you continue on that train heading further and further away from the Milky Way, until you can no longer see the Milky Way. And you notice the train is approaching the Great Attractor, the location that all of these galaxies seem to be attracted to. And you know that this Great Attractor is beyond the horizon of what can be seen from Earth. That there is curiosity as to what is in that location, what is beyond the observable universe, that's attracting things to one location. And now you begin to see it, the most incredible, enormous cluster of galaxies, crushing together, seemingly heading into a massive galactic center. And the only way you can describe it is as the most enormous gravity well. So many galaxies colliding into one location, building up this mass beyond the observable universe that's big enough to impact on those objects that are within the observable universe. And the train heads towards that location as that location gets brighter and brighter. And you continue to gaze out of the train window. And as you look out of that window, you can see that bright point of light from the heart of the great attractor. That location beyond the observable universe for those back on Earth. And as the train continues to approach that bright light, so you begin to count back in your mind, noticing that with each number, your eyes begin to feel heavier and heavier. Noticing how occasionally those eyes flicker shut, sometimes remaining shut for longer than expected. And at other times the eyes just struggle to stay open. And you have this sense that they'll remain shut on the count of 1. And so you start to softly and gently begin counting down in your mind as the sounds around you begin to fade away from 20 to 19, 18, 17, finding yourself becoming deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience with each count. Those eyelids becoming heavier and heavier. 16, 15, 14, counting slowly, carefully and softly as you drift deeper and deeper into the experience. 13, 12, 11, going all the way deeper and deeper, noticing the way you feel deeper absorbed and more relaxed with every number. 10, 9, 8, slowly deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience. 7, 6, 5, heading closer and closer to that great attractor, relaxing so peacefully and comfortably. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Finding a deep sense of comfort, relaxation and stillness develop through your mind and body as you discover yourself slowly drifting out of this reverie to the light of the end of the tunnel through the mountain, noticing those lights flashing past the side of the window as the train exits the mountain, exits that tunnel, and you notice the beauty of a sunset over the snowy alpine scene. And as you exit the tunnel, noticing that sunset scene, the way the sunlight glistens the oranges across the snowy landscape, the sparkling orange light, the low sparkling light glistening on the surface of the river as it passes along, the side of the track. You set up your bed in the cabin before relaxing back into that bed, and you continue to gaze out of the train window, watching and enjoying that passing scenery until the sun fully sets and the last of the day's light fades away, and you can see the twinkling of the stars in the sky. And as you notice those twinkling stars in the sky, so you begin to drift asleep peacefully, wondering about your train journey to the stars, your train journey through space to that great attractor, curious what is beyond the great attractor as you drift and float deeper and deeper asleep, relaxing so peacefully, so comfortably asleep into Slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you take a trip on a magical space journey, travelling in a spaceship through the solar system, before accelerating out of the solar system towards the stars, exploring the beauty of a nebula, the wonder of a distant star system, and the majesty of a black hole, before settling down in a bed as your journey continues and drifting peacefully asleep. And I'd like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. And before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as this story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out-breaths to be a little longer than the in-breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself on a spaceship travelling through the solar system. And you leave the planet Earth. You circle around the planet Earth in that spaceship, being able to look out of the window and gaze down on the planet Earth below, noticing the white, wispy clouds, the patchwork of green and browns of the land, the blue of the ocean, and noticing the darkness beyond the earth. And after circling the earth for a while, thrusters fire and begin the spaceship's journey away from the earth. And the spaceship begins to head in towards the sun. And over time, you see Venus getting larger in your field of view. Almost like a fuzzy blob in the sky. Before slingshotting slightly around Venus, to head even deeper into the centre of the solar system. And as you approach the sun in this spaceship, so you just catch a glimpse of Mercury, that desolate rock in space. And the spaceship tilts as it approaches the sun to face the protective parts of the ship towards the sun. As it uses the sun's gravity to accelerate it, and the ship speeds up as it gets closer and closer to the sun, circling around the sun. And on a given mark, some additional thrust is added to accelerate the ship away from the sun, heading towards the outer planets. And the ship journeys away from the sun getting smaller and smaller in the distance. And over a number of days and then weeks, the ship continues to travel, and continues to accelerate. Thrusters continue to fire at a constant rate, keeping a constant acceleration. And you pass by the orbit of Mars, and just catch a glimpse of Mars off in the distance while passing by. And you can see Jupiter as you get closer and closer. And the closer you get to Jupiter, noticing those clouds encircling Jupiter, the different colours and textures that stand out, the fine detail that you can begin to identify. You notice some of those moons brightly shining around Jupiter. You notice the differences between those moons, how some shine brightly and some are duller. And your ship gets incredibly close to the cloud tops of Jupiter, while using Jupiter for an additional bit of gravity assist. Slingshotting the craft out in the direction of Saturn. And as you approach Saturn, so you can see the rings around Saturn. The wonder of Saturn hovering there in space. Its moons, some of which are shepherding and shaping those rings and the detail within those rings. As your ship passes between the rings and the planet, almost touching the top of Saturn, using Saturn to accelerate your ship even faster still. Out towards Uranus, And as the ship continues accelerating, getting faster and faster, from on board the ship, something that you notice is how the stars don't really seem to change in the sky. Like when you're on a train, travelling along a track, looking off at the distant scenery. The hedges and posts and scenery along the side of the track flashes past the window of the train, but the distant scenery barely seems to move at all, looking almost like it's fixed in space. And you notice that about the stars in the distance here, that it doesn't really feel like you're moving at all, and yet you know you're travelling relative to other objects around you at an incredibly fast speed. You see Uranus coming into view rapidly, getting incredibly close to Uranus, using that to slingshot towards Neptune. And as you reach Neptune, you do the same again, slingshotting with Neptune at an angle out of the solar system, with the thrusters still burning, still accelerating, but with the additional power of the solar system behind you. And so the ship accelerates and continues to head away from the solar system. And you have the opportunity to look out the window and look back in the direction of the solar system to see the sun and the planets, being able to take a photograph of the whole solar system in one image, with the dots of light of the various planets and the brighter starlight of the sun. And the ship will now automatically continue its journey. It'll be on a fixed, straight course, continually accelerating. And so yourself and the other crew settle down to enter stasis, where you'll remain at your current age, almost as if you're just drifting and floating fast asleep for a period of time, until the ship begins to near its next destination, at which time the crew will be brought out of stasis and so you settle down into a stasis pod. You relax in that pod, beginning to feel a deep sense of peace and comfort. And as you feel so deeply relaxed, resting in this pod, this incredibly comfortable stasis pod, you find that your mind begins to drift and float peacefully into a reverie. And you start to have a sense of relaxing your mind and body. you begin to focus on the top of your head while you relax. You notice what your head is resting on. You notice how it's supported so gently in place. You're aware of the comfort in and around your head while it rests there. You have a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head beginning to soften and relax, drawing in peace and comfort with each and every breath that you take, before moving your awareness around to your face. And you can take a moment to focus on what it's like for that relaxation to spread around your face, your ears and your cheeks. Having the muscles in these areas soften and relax. Relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper. Noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps you find that the tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And you continue to allow that relaxation to spread down around your mouth, relaxing your lips and your jaw, relaxing the muscles around the side of your neck, around to the back of your neck and around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs, just gently loose and limp and comfortable, you can notice how that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and your upper back. And I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way down to the fingertips. And I don't know which arm will relax fully fastest, whether it'll be the left arm or the right arm, or whether you'll discover that both arms relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach, down through your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed, while you drift into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind begins to relax. You begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation, absorbing comfortably and so gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body, breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension. Aware of that healing light passing down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way down to the tips of the fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation as the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into a reverie. And you begin to dream about being back on Earth. You begin to dream about walking along a beach, the soft sand under your feet, between your toes, the sound of the water gently lapping onto the shore, the distant sound of seabirds, the warmth of the sun on your face, dreaming about walking along the edge between the water and the land, with the sea rolling in across your feet and pulling back out again to sea. The water pulling a layer of sand across your feet, tickling your toes as it goes. And then having a sense of walking a little deeper into the sea. The water splashing slightly as waves strike your lower legs, and as your feet push through that water, feeling the temperature of the water around your feet and your ankles, smelling the salty sea air. Then deciding to walk away from the beach, across the sand, through a meadow, the smell of the pleasant flowers,
the sight of butterflies and bees darting from plant to plant, the birds flying around the meadow, the movement of the grass and the plants with the breeze, the colours of the flowers, the greens of the grasses and the leaves, as you head all the way through that meadow, up to the woodland above the meadow, walking into that woodland, noticing the changing sound as you enter the woodland, the change of each footstep from walking on grass to walking on the leaves and the dirt on the ground in the woodland, cracking the occasional twig underfoot, sound of the rustling leaves overhead, noticing the occasional shard of light dancing through those leaves onto the path ahead. Perhaps seeing a squirrel running around a trunk of a tree, reaching out and perhaps touching a tree and feeling the bark under your fingertips, running your fingers over that bark, really enjoying this experience of being back on Earth, feeling the true and honest weight of gravity here. And then after a while, of being asleep, you hear a faint beeping in the back of your mind. And that faint beeping is a sign of beginning to exit the stasis. As you begin to awaken within the stasis pod, and as you awaken within the stasis pod, feeling deeply refreshed and relaxed, you sit up, climb out of the pod, and a little while later you head over to the windows to see where you are now. You see how long has passed. Many years have passed in stasis while you drifted and dreamed in a reverie. And you see that the ship is approaching the most incredible looking nebula as your eyes adapt to the darkness outside the ship. You can see the colours of the nebula, and as you get closer and closer, you notice that the lights within the nebula are newly forming stars, each surrounded by what looks almost like a halo, as if the star has pushed away some of the nebula from its surrounding. And you can have an idea of what chemicals are in the nebula by the colours of the nebula. You can have an idea of some of the history of the nebula by the shapes around the outsides of the nebula and within it. And as you begin to pass into this nebula,
You take part with the other crew members in analysing the nebula and learning from it while passing through. And at the speed that the ship is travelling, despite the enormous size of the nebula, it doesn't take too long, just a matter of months, to cross this nebula, continuing your journey towards a star which contains planets that could be interesting to check out. A star which isn't too far from a black hole. And as the ship approaches that star, you can notice a giant planet circling rapidly around the star, incredibly close to the star. The very volatile looking atmosphere, with one side of the atmosphere seeming to bulge in the direction of the star. You notice that that planet isn't rotating, that one side is locked facing the star, the other side is in permanent darkness. And as you get closer, you launch a probe from the ship, which heads to that planet, heads into the atmosphere and begins to take readings and to scan and learn what the planet is like. And the weather here is extreme, with extreme cold on one side, extreme heat on the other side. And in the boundary between light and dark, the probe detects organic molecules, but nothing conclusively life. And you see that there are some other planets orbiting this star that you send probes to check out those planets as well. And those planets aren't as extreme. There's even some rocky planets. And some of the planets you scan and work out from while just orbiting this star something about their composition, taking images of the different planets, more interesting planets you send a probe to, with the probe analysing atmospheres, landing on the surface, travelling around the planets within the atmosphere to scan as much of the planet in detail as possible. And then after some time at this star system, learning about the planets around this system, the ship begins to orbit the star in more elliptical orbits, with one part of the orbit being incredibly close to the star, before travelling away from the star and then speeding up, getting very close to the star, and gradually drifting around the star while doing this, so that the orbit is gradually moving position, until eventually being in the right position to fly close to that star and slingshot out in the direction of the black hole. And it's a couple of years of journeying to arrive at the black hole. And there isn't a lot to see at first, until getting very close to this black hole, and then just noticing the way it warps the background, noticing the faint light lines around the black hole, in front of the black hole. And during the journey, over all those years of scanning where to go beyond the black hole, exploring strange new worlds, you've discovered that there's a star system. And when one of the planets of the star system passed in front of the star, you were able to observe that that planet seemed to have signatures that there's probably life existing on the planet, that it'd be unlikely to have those chemicals in the concentrations that they are if there wasn't at least plant life on the planet. And that planet is some distance away. And so you use the black hole for a massive gravitational assist to accelerate even faster still, swinging round very close to that black hole, getting as close as you can while being able to take advantage of the accelerating effects, but not being so close that you can't leave this location. And you swing round that black hole, the ship accelerates incredibly fast. And you do so at just the right angle so that you can slingshot out in the direction of that distant star. And the ship heads on its long voyage towards that distant star, where you're all excited to see what alien life will be like. You're all having conversations about at what point on this journey will you be close enough that the onboard telescopes can make out even the faintest detail on the planet next to the star that might reveal some surface features. And as you continue that journey, every sleep cycle, you head to bed and you drift so peacefully asleep, finding yourself drifting and floating gently, peacefully asleep into dreams of having a sense of what it will be like when you arrive at that planet, what it will be like to orbit that planet, the view of that planet beneath you, recalling that you haven't had a view like that of a planet containing life since leaving Earth a very long time ago, and what that must be like, dreaming about what the gravity will be like on the planet, what the different plant life may be like, if there's any other life on that planet. And you dream about entering into the lander with a small crew, strapping yourself into that lander, the lander detaching from the main ship orbiting overhead. The lander circling the planet a couple of times as it very gradually descends. Before beginning to enter the atmosphere, making its journey to the surface, and the automated countdown on board the lander that kicks in as it nears the surface, nears the landing site that will have been scanned for. Counting down 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, as the lander vibrates a little and continues to descend, 13, 12, 11, finding yourself drifting all the way deeper and deeper into a focused, deep state of mind, as you're able to look out the windows and see the land come into view and start to make out what you can see through the window, noticing the way that helps you feel deeper absorbed and more relaxed with each count that you hear. 10, 9, 8, finding yourself slowly deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience. 7, 6, 5, relaxing so peacefully and comfortably. 4, 3, 2, and then 1 as the lander touches down gently on the alien planet. And after a few moments, peace and silence, you all exit the lander to explore this strange new world, hearing sounds you've never heard before, seeing sights of life no one has ever seen before. With so much to study here that the ship may well remain in this location for an incredibly long time. And every night you dream about what this strange new world might be like, curious how accurate any of your ideas will be, each day being able to make new observations that can inform what ideas might be more correct, what ideas are incorrect, and perhaps stimulating new ideas for what you may discover. and for the ship to be able to go into orbit around that planet. It's going to have to go into an unusual, almost figure-of-8 type of orbit that includes the star and the planet, due to the speed that the ship is moving at. So that as it goes around the star, it heads back to circle the planet and form a very complex maneuver to try to maintain as much speed as possible. And so you have a team of some of the people working on how this will all be maintained as you find yourself settling down even deeper and deeper into the reverie, and then deeper and deeper asleep, to the most pleasant night's sleep, as you easily and effortlessly, honestly and fully drift deeper asleep, drifting deeper and deeper asleep and floating deeply relaxed asleep into slumberland. Welcome to this Slumberland sleep story. I'll be your guide as you trek through a forest heading to the cozy Christmas cabin. You ascend the lower slopes of the surrounding mountains through the trees and snowy landscape to reach the Christmas cabin. At the cozy Christmas cabin, after your long trek, you light a log fire, settle down and relax into a reverie. After warming yourself, you make some food, relax with a good book, before heading to bed, relaxing and drifting peacefully and comfortably asleep. I would like to take this moment to wish you the most peaceful night's sleep and pleasant dreams as you fall asleep to this bedtime story. Before we begin the story, you can take a few moments to settle down comfortably. You can shift about a little if you need to make yourself even more comfortable. And when you're ready, you can let your eyes gently close. And as the story unfolds, you can take a few deep, relaxing breaths, allowing the out breaths to be a little longer than the in breaths. This triggers the body's natural relaxation response. And as you relax, you can find yourself walking through the snowy forest. And you're walking through this snowy forest that's very gently beginning to ascend. And you can hear the sound of each trudge of the footsteps that you take. You can feel what it's like to take each footstep. And you can notice perhaps the coolness of the air on your face as the winter wind blows a breeze, and how that cool air is perhaps refreshing to breathe in and out, feeling that air as it flows in through your nostrils, perhaps through your mouth, down your throat, and down towards your lungs, before breathing out warmer air, and continuing to walk through this forest with the rustling sounds of the pine leaves as the wind blows through the trees, and that sweet smell of pine and the sound of each footstep that you take, almost guiding you deeper and deeper into the experience. And occasionally, as the wind blows through the trees, some snow falls off of the branches, landing on your head or your shoulders. You can see snow falling elsewhere around you, as it falls from branches in different areas. You continue walking through this forest. And at first, at the lower latitudes, the forest seems quite dense and flat. And you feel so warm and cozy, wrapped up within your winter gear. And you continue to walk through that snow, pushing on, climbing, ascending the mountains, ascending through this forest to that cozy Christmas cabin. And as you continue walking through this forest, you start to become more aware of how you're walking slightly uphill. And so you start trekking at a slight angle to the hill, rather than just continuing to push on through the trees vertically. And this means that the route that you're taking is more of a weave up the side of the mountain. And so it's going to take longer, but it feels so much calmer and more comfortable, so much easier to walk in this way. And as you continue to ascend through the forest, the trees begin to thin out a little, until eventually you spot that cozy Christmas cabin in a slight clearing. And there are some mounds of snow surrounding that Christmas cabin in this clearing. Some rocks jutting out from under the snow. A small pine tree with some fairy lights wrapped around it, creating the most beautiful glow, and some lights around that cabin, and glowing from within the cabin, almost drawing you in with its coziness. And up in this bit of clearing, surrounded by trees, with mountains climbing higher in the distance, the wind has calmed down just a little. And yet there's still that snowfall, and you trudge through the snow in this clearing, heading to that Christmas cabin. And you enter the cabin, closing the door behind you. You light the log fire. And once that log fire is comfortably burning in the fireplace, popping and crackling, making shadows dance around the room. You take off some layers. You make yourself comfortable. And the first thing you do is take a moment to sit down in a comfortable chair beside that fire. And as you sit there, a comfortable distance from that fire, feeling its warmth on your cheeks, noticing the way the firelight dances around the room, you rest back in that chair and begin to drift peacefully and comfortably into a reverie. And as you drift comfortably and deeply into that reverie, you can have a sense of relaxing your mind and body, and you focus on the top of your head. You notice how your head is resting there against the back of that seat, noticing how it's supported so gently in place by the cushion. The comfort in and around your head as it rests there, having a sense of the muscles around your scalp and the back of your head, just gently softening and relaxing, drawing in peace and comfort with each breath that you take, before gently moving your awareness around your face, focusing on what it's like for that relaxation to spread gently around your face, your ears and your cheeks, focusing on that sensation of the warmth on the cheeks, and having the muscles in these areas just soften and relax so peacefully, so comfortably, fully and honestly, relaxing the muscles around your eyes and across your forehead, while the muscles around the side of your head and over the top of your head begin to relax deeper and deeper, noticing how you can pay attention to fading tension, or perhaps finding that tension dissolves without paying it any attention at all. And you continue to allow around your throat. And as your jaw relaxes and hangs slightly loose, limp and comfortable, that relaxation can continue to move down to your shoulders and upper back. And I don't know whether that relaxation happens fastest around your shoulders or in the upper back, or perhaps down the tops or the front of your shoulders, as that relaxation progresses around your back and your chest, softening and relaxing those muscles fully, deeply and comfortably. And as those muscles soften and relax while you rest there, that relaxation can begin to spread down the arms to the hands, all the way down to the fingertips. And I don't know whether one arm will relax faster than the other, or whether the arms will relax at the same rate and speed as each other. And as that relaxation continues through those arms, it can flow down through your stomach,
It can flow down through your sides and lower back, all the way down to your bottom, before extending deeply down through your legs to the tips of your toes. And as your body becomes deeper and deeper relaxed while you drift into the most pleasant sleep, so your mind begins to relax. You begin to have a sense of a healing light touching your forehead, enveloping your face and head with healing deep relaxation. Almost as if that warmth from the fire on your cheeks and your head is absorbing comfortably and gently into you with each in-breath that you take, filling you with healing peace and calm, spreading that healing, restorative, recuperative light down through your body. Breathing in healing, calm relaxation, and breathing out any stress or tension. Aware of that healing light passing down your neck, softening and relaxing those muscles, spreading that healing light throughout the neck as it spreads down with the next breath to your shoulders, around the back of your neck and down into your arms, gradually continuing that flow of healing light all the way to the tips of the fingers. And with another in-breath, the healing light can spread down through the body, softening and relaxing muscles, healing deep within the body, filling the body with pleasure and deep relaxation as the light journeys down around your stomach, your lower back and sides, into your buttocks and all the way down your legs to the soles of your feet, filling your whole body with that healing, restorative light. And as you allow that light to flow through you with each breath, you can find your mind drifting deeper and deeper into the reverie. And the deeper that you drift into that reverie, the more aware you become that you're an eagle flying over the snow-covered forest. And as you fly over that snow-covered forest, you can notice the way that your wings seem to cut their way through the falling snow. You can feel that sensation of the wind blowing across the wings and across your streamlined face and body. With that cool wind blowing around you, looking down upon that cozy Christmas cabin in that clearing, seeing the glow of the cabin and the glow of that pine tree with the lights in outside the cabin on the snow, gently illuminating this area with the slightest tinge of that light piercing the edge of the forest. And the way as you glide and soar above the forest, you notice the trees swaying in unison with the breeze. And while flying above this snow-covered forest, seeing those clouds overhead
the distant mountains. You can observe a certain stillness to the environment, almost like the snow is absorbing a certain amount of sound, so that all you can really hear is the sound of the wind as it passes. And you fly down, navigating between the trees, then navigating between branches to land on a perch. And from this point, on that tree within the forest, sheltered by the other trees, you notice how quiet the environment gets as you watch just the occasional snowflake making its way slowly through the canopy overhead, managing to get through and fall towards the ground, and how those slow falling snowflakes look so beautiful, seeing that they're clumps of individual crystals that have the most incredible shapes and patterns to them. And you find as this eagle that you're learning something about focus. You're learning something about stillness and about being one with the world around you and being able to observe the world around you with the incredible observation skills of the eagle. As you drop out off that branch, swinging your wings open, flaring your tail a little, and gliding and weaving gently through the trees before approaching the clearing, swooping up in the clearing with one single, gentle flap of those wings to start soaring again in the sky. And circling, rising higher up in the sky. As you drift deeper and deeper into the reverie. And after a while of drifting and relaxing in this reverie, you notice your attention beginning to come back to being in that Christmas cabin. You start to notice what it feels like to rest in that chair. Do you open your eyes in that chair in that Christmas cabin, feeling a sense of everything being clearer than it was before? And you stand up from the chair. You make yourself some cozy food and a cozy drink. You sit back down in that chair in front of the fire. You eat that cozy food before preparing yourself to go outside, just onto a little porch area. And although it's cold outside, you wrap up just warm enough to be able to sit with that cozy drink between your hands, feeling the warmth of that drink, and sipping that drink while sitting on the porch, enjoying the coolness and that difference between the coolness of the air around you and the warmth of the drink in your hands. Breathing in that fresh, cool air, and then drinking in that warm, cozy drink. Hearing a slight jingling from the tree with the lights as it sways and moves gently in the breeze. Noticing the way the light and the shadows dance around the cabin and glisten on the surface of the snow, almost like the surface of the snow is covered in a carpet of tiny diamonds, glistening and sparkling around you. And you find there's something so incredibly peaceful and relaxing here in this isolated, cozy Christmas cabin in this forest, halfway up some mountains, in this gentle clearing. And you place that half-drunk drink down beside you. You go and grab yourself a good book that you've brought along with you to read. Head back outside and you sit there, reading some of that book, outside the cabin, feeling the freshness of the cool air, feeling the healing nature of that cool air as you breathe it in and out, reading some of that good book, drinking some of that drink, seeing the snowfall begin to calm down, and gradually seeing those clouds passing and dispersing, and noticing the twinkling stars overhead, the most beautiful patchwork of stars. The occasional shooting star passing over. Then after a while, once you've finished the drink, you head back into the cabin, and there's something magical about heading from a cold space to a warm, cozy space. And you feel that sense of magic within you as you rest back down in that chair, continuing to read that good book, enjoying that book, absorbing yourself in that book, with all of your attention honestly and fully absorbed in the book. Aware of a certain stillness in this cabin, sound of the crackling fire, distant sound outside the cabin, of the wind just gently blowing and whistling through the trees and into the clearing. And after a while, the fire begins to burn down to embers, and you decide that it's time to head to bed. And so you head to the bedroom. You rest down in bed. You snuggle up so comfortable under the blankets on the bed, aware that as the fire continues to burn down, the cabin will cool slightly as it approaches morning, and so you make sure you have plenty of blankets feeling that comfortable warmth under those blankets. And you close your eyes and you begin to drift and float peacefully asleep. And as you drift and float peacefully asleep, you start to dream. You dream that there are 20 steps outside the cabin, leading down from the cabin and into the most incredible forest, with a lake through some trees in a clearing, where you could walk around that lake and look back, and you would see the forest, and in the distance beyond the forest, the mountains continuing to rise higher and higher with their snow-capped peaks towering over the area. And so as you drift into this magical dream, in this cozy Christmas cabin, you have a sense of standing at the top of those 20 steps. And you look around you and you decide to gently descend those steps, stepping onto step 20, then 19, down to 18, and 17, finding that you become deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience with each step that you take, onto 16 and 15, stepping down to 14, slowly, carefully descending those steps, so softly, those snow-covered steps, down towards the forest below, descending to step 13 and 12 and 11, going all the way deeper and deeper, noticing the way that you feel deeper absorbed and more relaxed with each step that you take. Stepping onto step 10 and 9 and 8, slowly deeper and deeper absorbed in the experience, feeling the brisk air against your cheeks, breathing in that fresh air, breathing out any stresses or worries, and any remaining wakefulness. Stepping onto step 7 and 6 and 5, relaxing so peacefully and comfortably, deeper and deeper, stepping onto step 4, 3, 2, and then stepping off on the bottom step, 1, where you find yourself crunching onto the snow at the bottom of the steps, walking through that soft, powdery snow, through the forest down here at the bottom of the steps, smelling the pine, feeling that gentle breeze passing through the forest until you reach the most incredible blue lake with the stillest blue water. And you see a rowboat just moored right next to the edge of the lake where you've arrived, and so you climb into the boat, you untie it, you push off from the shore with one of the oars, and you row and row across the lake, almost silently seeming to row gently across that lake to the other side. And on the other side of the lake, you row just slightly up onto the shore. You leave the boat. You see a tree trunk lying down a little way from the shore of this lake, and you go and sit on that tree trunk. You look back at the view, and you can see the most incredible view of that lake. The blue water, so still. The snow-covered pine trees of the forest. Those steps to that cabin, that cozy Christmas cabin. More forest around the back of the Christmas cabin, and then beyond the forest, a mountain range towering up into the sky. And something about this is so peaceful and calming that you just sit there, marveling at the view as you begin to drift even deeper asleep, honestly and fully drifting asleep, keeping in mind how effortless it is when you're here to fall asleep, and that the harder you try to stay awake looking at the view, the quicker you fall asleep. And so you decide whether to try hard to stay awake here looking at the view, or just go with the experience and sleep. And your mind can become still as you gaze at the view. And the stiller you become gazing at the view, the more you drift and float and relax deeper and deeper. And after some time, and you don't know whether it's a short amount of time or a long amount of time that just seems to pass quickly, you find yourself drifting from this lucid awareness into the greater depths of peaceful, healing, recuperative sleep. And you allow that slumber to envelop you like the most comfortable, cozy, warm blanket as you easily and effortlessly, honestly and fully drift deeper and deeper asleep into slumberland.